thing. Okay. Let's get. Well. If it isn't the Philadelphia Eagles news breaking all through the internet, Bryce Huff is out, excuse me, with an injury of a hand. Um, my thoughts are I wish him nothing but the best. Um, I wish he can recover, and hopefully he will be in another uniform next year. Someone take him off for hands, please, because he's awful. Um, Bryce Huff is a free agent that we picked up that didn't really work out, in my opinion. Not the money that I thought we would get in a player that pretty much has done nothing for this franchise when we signed all that money that he was getting paid originally, and right now we're owing him. Um, Bryce Huff, you have to do something about him next year. But this is a great beginning for a young guy that I think deserved to get more playing time, and that's Jalen Hunt. You know, Jalen Hunt has to play. And I think that Bryce Huff, part of it why he got his surgery, because that's the real. His wrist injury wasn't the real reason why he's not playing. It's simply because Fangio does not think Bryce Huff is good enough to start over a guy like Jalen Hunt. Well, I think Jalen Hunt has a lot of potential. There's going to be people in the comments. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of people in the comments that there is. And I would love to hear you. But there are going to be people saying, well, Bryce Huff, we didn't use him right. And rightfully so. I think that we didn't use Bryce Huff originally in the beginning right the way we were supposed to be using him. We use guys wrong all the time in the system. But here's the thing. When you get paid all that money, you're supposed to be able to adjust whatever they have for you and go out and get that quarterback. When you get paid the highest paid as a defensive tackle or an edge rusher or anything when it comes to defense, I don't need no excuses. Bryce Huff has not lived up to what he's supposed to be. And when you did put him in the right situation, he still couldn't get home. I think the guy's lazy. I don't think he's really motivated like he should be. I think that him in Philadelphia. When you heard his first press conference, his body language said it all. And I think that part of it is Bryce Huff thought, okay, they paid me. I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna come in here and I'm just going to do the bare minimum. And whatever they ask me to do, I'm gonna do it to the bare minimum. And that didn't work out. I think that Bryce Huff is a guy that doesn't fit the Fangio system like we thought. And I think next year you have to look into maybe trading him or taking some of that money that you gave him and try to get out of it somehow, some way, because he owes a lot. And I think that Jalen Hunt, when you drafted him, the reason why we drafted him, when you look at him, is because he fits Fangio. Look, Bryce Huff isn't as good as what we thought he would be. I think that Bryce Huff would fit so much better in another scheme, but he just doesn't fit the Fangio scheme. I wish him nothing but the best. I don't wish him injuries. It's sad that it happened, but you know what? At the same time, it's a blessing in disguise because honestly, he wasn't doing nothing. You're not getting home with him. You were struggling to get even one sack with him. I mean, just to get one sack out of him was like, oh my God, he finally got a sack. And I just, it's unfortunate he got hurt, but this was a bad free agent pickup from Howard Roseman. And I got to give him, some slack on that. He messed up with the Son Riddick thing, because your pass rushers, let's be real, they're starting to get high a little bit more. But the only one that really hasn't done anything really is Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff has showed some potential. We've seen some flashes that where he could be, but it isn't enough when you get paid the big bucks. I think Jalen Hunt is going to be so much better than Bryce Huff in the next few games. You're going to see the reason why we drafted him. Jalen Hunt wants to be out there. He wants to play. You see the excitement in this kid. He loves everything about Philadelphia. He's intrigued to get on the field, and I think that this is the right move. Let your young guys play. I would not mind seeing Jeremiah Trotter Jr. out here too. Get the young guys going. You know what I'm saying? Probably not, because Bond is still here, and that's another thing. I think that Zach Bond is not coming back next year. I want everybody to understand something. The Eagles do not pay linebackers. Zach Bond will hit free agency, and Howard Roseman will get a conditional third-round pick or something like that, because you drafted Jeremiah Trotter Jr. But that's another story for another time. Let's get into the news. Okay, so Bryce Huff is out for a few weeks with a hand injury. He's going to get surgery. This is a big, big, big move by the Eagles to elevate Jalen Hunt, the third-round pick that we've been waiting to see. Because let's be real, Jalen Hunt has a very good motor. We've seen him in preseason how he was able to disrupt an offensive line. And you add him with Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis in that front four, and you add Nolan Smith with Josh Sweat. I can't wait. And you got a really good quarterback that I think, you got to get pressure on. I'm not going to say really good quarterback, a good quarterback, good solid quarterback in Matthew Stafford, a Super Bowl champion, Matthew Stafford, who I think this game is a game where I think it's going to be a big test for the Philadelphia Eagles. Not because I don't think the Rams are good, because I think the Rams right now are pissed off, they're angry, and they want to show the whole world that they still can win this division. Okay. The Rams, to me, are a team that has given us fits in Philadelphia. We've beaten them in LA. We should be able to go in there and beat them. But like I said so many times, and I'll say this again, it's up to Nick Sirianni. There's going to be people in the comments, and I know the fanboys are going to be so happy. All I hear is from them is this. Well, EC1, you got to understand, Nick Sirianni is a winning coach, and he's going to, we should give him praise. I mean, we give him so much, disrespect, and I'll say this. Nick Sirianni is good because of the talent around him. I said it many times. If he gets in his ways, he will lose his football game. This is where Nick Sirianni has to stop trying to interfere with this game right here. The Rams are a very good coach team. I think Sean McVay is a good coach. He's shown it. And you know what? If Nick Sirianni goes into this game thinking the Rams are sweet, let me tell you something. It's going to be a long game for you. Not saying the Rams are a very good team. I don't think they're a very good team. But I do think they can beat the Eagles if we make the mistakes that we've been making. Washington, for example. Washington wasn't and I'm listening to Commander fans, not Commander fans, Commander YouTubers like Louis T yesterday. And the blasphemy that came out of his mouth is crazy. To sit there and say that you think you have a chance to beat us in the next few weeks. I don't even think you're going to beat Dallas this week. I know Dallas is bad, but like I said to Cowboy fans who I know at work, you're going to beat Washington. Washington are exposed. Jaden Daniels is right now in rookie mode right now, where he's now figuring out, oh shit, they figured me out. You lift off the layers and you start peeling, you see more things wrong with that Commanders team. They're so hyped about Marshawn Lattimore. Marshawn Lattimore has been injury prone for the last 2 years. He's been dealing with injuries. He hasn't had an all-pro. I don't think he's had the same impact that y'all thinking since 2018. He's been injured. Okay, and let's be real. The Saints gave him up because, frankly, they didn't want to pay him. And listen, he's getting up in age a little bit. He 28 years old? So you're going to have, 2 years? Okay. and he's looking for a big deal. Good luck with that. Marshawn Lattimore is not a shutdown corner like he was. I think Marshawn Lattimore is a good, solid number 2. But for number 1 that y'all thinking he is, y'all need to stop it. Marshawn Lattimore is not shutting A.J. Brown down. A.J. Brown was wide open many times. They love showing the clips of A.J. Brown being shut down, supposed by Marshawn Lattimore. Which game was that? Was that when Minshew was playing? Was that the one where Minshew was playing, where he stunk like a goddamn skunk on the side of the road? Was that him? Come on, bro. Y'all need to stop it. Stop trying to reach for fucking videos. Were you showing me the exact same A.J. Brown game versus Marshawn Lattimore? Was that the 2022 where Jalen Hurts was out for a couple of games and he needed Minshew to win a game for him and he couldn't even get him versus the Saints to win that game? You mean that Minshew game where he stunk and threw a pick, right? Come on, stop it. Now, you know damn well, if you go back and watch week 3, where Dallas guy was able to rip him apart, A.J. Brown was able to get a catch or 2 on him. Marshawn Lattimore didn't do shit versus the Philadelphia Eagles. He really didn't. But y'all want to sit there and act like the Commanders got a lead corner. This is where I hate Commander fans and I hate the Commander YouTubers running their mouth when you got your ass beat. You got beat because you're a fraud team. You're not a good football team. I got the Cowboys beating y'all because simply I don't think Jaden Daniels is all that. Not this year. Y'all not winning a game against us. I'm gonna be real with you. You're getting swept by the Philadelphia Eagles, and you're going to be in second place in the division. You'll get to maybe you'll be just like the Giants in 2022. You'll come to Philadelphia in the division round and get your ass whooped, and then we'll be playing the Lions in the NFC Championship game. That's how I figure it's going to go, and we will see y'all 3 times. No, for sure we will, and we'll beat y'all 3 times like we did with the Giants. Y'all not scary. I wanna let everybody like Louis T know you're not scary. You think you is, but you're not. Your linebackers, when you sit there and say Bond is not better than your linebacker. Well, let me tell you something. Your linebacker missed so many tackles in that Thursday night game where, I don't know, didn't Saquon juke him out his shoes? Just making sure. Didn't Gainwell run him over? Or was in Gainwell able to get big gaps because your linebackers didn't do their job? Commander fans, Giant fans, Cowboy fans, learn your role and shut your mouth. You're not good. Commander fans only are here because the Cowboys and the Giants didn't do their jobs. That's not my issue. Okay, so we're going to let that go. The blasphemy that I see from these Commander fans is why I don't take none of them seriously. This is why I only collab with certain ones. Because most of them can't tell the truth. They're delusional like Cowboy content creators. Over there blaming Mike McCarthy. Over there blaming Jerry Jones. How about you blame your quarterback that you just paid and stop blaming everybody else for your fuck-ups? It's ridiculous how many insecure Cowboy fans can't look themselves in the mirror and say, damn, we got a bad quarterback that we just paid. Now they over there talk about, well, can't wait to show what Dak is made. Dak is going to be trash. First of all, he's coming off an injury. Usually when you have a torn hamstring off the bone, you don't come back healthy. And no one is scared of Dak. You weren't winning with Dak before, and you weren't winning with him now. So shut up and sit down and be quiet. Okay? Just like the Giant fans over there saying that Saquon would have helped them. I had a Giant fan yesterday, tell me that Saquon Barkley wasn't doing nothing for them. And he thinks Daniel Jones is a good quarterback. Stop it. You're lucky I can't really say what I want to say at work. Like, you're an idiot. Get away from me. Don't talk football with me again. To think that Daniel Jones is a good quarterback. Really? Well, I've seen him in college. Well, guess what? You know who you have saw in the college that was good? Jamarcus Russell. Who cares what you saw in college? What has he done in the NFL? Stinks. He's garbage. He fell on his face as he was trying to get a big first down. He fell. He has a whole meme of him falling on his fucking face and ass because he stinks. Stop trying to lie to your fan base and stop trying to make up shit just to sound intelligent when you're not. Daniel Jones is nothing but a third string quarterback. He will never be a starting quarterback. He's a garbage bottom feeding quarterback. And giant consequences. We're out here trying to defend Daniel Jones. You should be ashamed of yourself. You really should be. And you should owe Saquon Barkley, Mr. 26 that carried your franchise, an apology. Every single one of them that say was washed, owe him an apology. You better start apologizing, and you better start getting down on your knees and thanking Saquon for what he did for your franchise. Because you'll never be the same without Saquon Barkley. You'll never be the same without McKinley from the safety who you let go because your GM is a moron. Your GM's a moron. Your GM paid Daniel Jones, who now they realize, oh shit, we fucked up. You damn right you did. And we thank you for it. Every day I thank a Giant fan at work that I see, and I say, thank you for Saquon Barkley. You made our offense better. So when I hear people talk about Jalen Hurts, and I just want to get off topic, when I hear people say Jalen Hurts has everything around him, guess what? Maybe your GM should do the same thing my GM is doing. Stop trying to blame everybody else's for your fuck-ups. Maybe your GM should do a better, at signing guys. Maybe not overpay for a quarterback that stinks, that can't win more than one playoff game. Daniel Jones has never been an elite quarterback, yet your GM paid him like one. Daniel Jones has never been even close to anything like my quarterback has been. And by the way, the Hurts hate that I'm hearing from, we got to call what it is. Hurts haters are just miserable, old, senile, 60-year-old men or 50-year-old men. Or I'll even give you one better. The ones that don't watch football. Because I am so tired of them saying, well, Jalen Hurts has everything around. Why does that even fucking matter? Didn't Tom Brady go to Tampa Bay? I just want to know, did Tom Brady go to Tampa Bay and not have a whole roster around him? Oh, crickets. Oh, crickets. Did Tom Brady not go to Tampa Bay and have a Super Bowl team around him, but Jalen Hurts can't? I'm sorry. Did Patrick Mahomes not get a weapon in the trade deadline with Hopkins? Has he not had weapons when he first came out? Oh, he definitely did. Don't say he didn't. You're lying to yourself. And I'm sick of these people saying, well, Josh Allen don't have everything. Wrong. Because let's check. The Bills paid a fortune to get Diggs to Buffalo. So stop trying to lie. Your quarterback that you praise stinks in the playoffs. That's not my issue. Maybe Josh Allen should do a lot better in the playoffs and not choke like a fucking choke artist that he does every year. Maybe Lamar Jackson should not throw a pick in an AFC Championship game like he did last year. Stop blaming everybody else's and blame your quarterback and hold your quarterback to the same standards that you have for Jalen Hurts. Because let's check. Brady beat Mahomes, no problem, in the AFC Championship game. You can say whatever you want. Brady had no problem beating Mahomes when Mahomes had a stacked roster, by the way. And he had Andy Reid as his coach. Why can't Lamar and Josh Allen not do that? I'm hearing so many excuses from these NFC rivals. It's funny because Brady had no issues with it. The Patriots had no issues with it. And you can definitely beat Mahomes if you had a quarterback that didn't choke in the playoffs. The problem is Josh Allen and the Lamars, they choke. They choke. Just like I said it, and I'll say it again. Lamar will choke again. You wait and see. He will not be able to read another. He'll have a defense that will game plan for him, and he will fold because that's what he is. There's quarterbacks that they say are elite when they're really not. Our quarterback's been to a Super Bowl in his second year. And it's not because he had talent around him. Because let's check. I don't think Miles Sanders is an upgrade over Saquon Barkley. I don't think the first year where he made it to the wild card, yes, he got destroyed by Tom Brady, who, by the way, had everything around him. We don't want to talk about that. The same Tom Brady that ditched the Patriots to go to Tampa Bay to win what? A Super Bowl. So shut the fuck up with Jalen Hurts as everything around him. When your boy Tom Brady, that you admire, that you suck his dick every single chance you get, had everything around him in Tampa Bay, and you had no problems with that. How about Aaron Rodgers? How many weapons has he had? I don't know. You want to check the list? Because I'm pretty sure Jordy Nelson wasn't no scrub. Devontae Adams wasn't no scrub. Greg Jennings wasn't no scrub. You want to go down the list how many players have had everything around them? We can. Because we'll shut this narrative down now. Lamar Jackson is not doesn't have weapons. That's not why he lost. He lost because he threw a pick when he didn't need to throw the pick. All he had to do was just play the game the way he should be. Instead, he wanted to be Superman. And he threw a pick trying to get the tight end for a touchdown, and he got picked off by the damn Chiefs. And also, I said it again, and I'll say it again, Lamar cannot read a defense. When you put a game plan around him, which Fangio will, and you will see what I've been saying, Lamar will struggle against a defense, and I'll tell you what defense it is. It's the old school mentality defense that will not let you sit back and run the ball on us. You will not sit back and try to run an RPO on us. No, you're going to have to throw the ball. That's why Jaden Daniels lost, because when you compare him to Lamar Jackson, cool. I like when I have to play against a guy like Lamar Jackson. I can shut down his run, I'll shut down his RPO, and I'll dare him to throw the ball. Jalen Hurts is better than Lamar Jackson. Jalen Hurts is better than Trevor Lawrence, and I'm sick of people trying to say Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is a bum. Justin Herbert's never won a playoff game. How the hell is he better than Jalen Hurts? Well, look at the talent. Yeah, look at the talent. Let's talk about it. He had Eckler. He had Mike Williams. He had all these guys, and yet he choked. And he had a lead that I believe he blew versus Trevor Lawrence. But you don't want to talk about that. I will. Don't worry. You sit tight and you just listen to EC1, because EC1 is getting tired of the Hurts hate. He really is. The quarterbacks you admire, the quarterbacks the media admire, are fucking choke artists. It's not because they don't have weapons. No, they have weapons. They choke. Not my issue. Maybe their GM should do what Howard Roseman does and get a Saquon Barkley. Go get an A.J. Brown. Go get a Devontae Smith. Maybe they should, I don't know, tell their quarterback to stop choking in the playoffs. But we won't do that because we want to blame Jalen Hurts for the fact that his GM, Howie Roseman, goes and builds him a talent roster. Because heck of a bitch, should we not have talent around our quarterback? It's stupid. It makes no sense. Y'all just hate on a quarterback that can win. And it's funny, when Tom Brady did it, like I said in Tampa Bay, you were glamoring, you were glazing, you were doing everything you can, but not saying the same thing you said about Jalen Hurts with Tom Brady. According to him, he's the GOAT, right? Okay, sure. But that's what I got to say about that one. I'm sick of these people blaming Jalen Hurts for things that, his GM should be proud of doing. I think all quarterbacks should have a GM that wants to build around their quarterback. Why is that a bad thing? If you look at the quarterbacks in this league that won Super Bowls, they need talent around them. You don't want to go down the list because trust me, I will destroy every fucking quarterback that you bring up. Name me a quarterback that's won a Super Bowl without talent. Go ahead. And don't say Tom Brady because I'll narrow that because Randy Moss was a talent. Just shut up. Shut up. Deion Branch wasn't the biggest name, but he was a good receiver. Just because they're not all A.J. Brown and Devontae does not mean they weren't good receivers. You can have a good receiver and not be an A.J. Brown. You can be a good receiver and fit the Patriots organization, which Bill Belichick did a very good job in getting receivers that would help Tom Brady out. So don't sit there and say Tom Brady had no receivers. That's bullshit. And you're capping for real. Stop it. Okay? Name me a quarterback that's won a Super Bowl. I'll say it again. Without an offensive line, without a great offensive line, without a receiving core that was catching the ball for them, without a legit running back, because I can't figure out one. Maybe someone can help me in the comments. What Super Bowl team has won with a quarterback with nothing around them? I'll wait because it hasn't been done. And unless someone check those quarterbacks that have not had anything around them, lost. Mahomes, that one year had no offensive line, and we saw what he was. He got destroyed by the Bucs. With the talented roster that Tom Brady had, that where he went to ditch the Patriots because times got tough, and he went to Tampa Bay with already Mike Evans, Godwin, who else? They brought Julian Edelman over there. They brought Gronkowski over there. You didn't want to say nothing, did you, at that time? But you're mad because Jalen Hurts has the exact same thing that Tom Brady went to get. Sounds like hypocritical theories going around, huh? Sounds like hypocrisy that I'm seeing. Why don't you stop blaming the GM and Jalen Hurts, and maybe you should tell Lamar Jackson, like I said, stop choking in the playoffs. Maybe if he, I don't know, read a defense, he could be Mahomes, because Mahomes last year had nothing around him, and yet Lamar was favorites in every game to win the Super Bowl. And I said, he's not. But, go ahead and praise those quarterbacks. Think they're better than Jalen Hurts. Or just keep knocking one by one. Like Joe Burrow was better than Jalen Hurts. Now they say if he had a talent around him. I'm sorry. Jamar Chase, any talent? T. Higgins, any talent? They didn't have Joe Mixon? Shut up and sit down and be quiet. You're making excuses for these quarterbacks, but you won't hold your quarterback, the same quarterback that you hold to Jalen Hurts, that you bash every single time you get. The media should be ashamed of yourself. When you got guys like Ryan Fitzpatrick sit there and say we can't win a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. Didn't we just get there in 2022 with the exact same offense? We ran the ball more times than we threw. So what the fuck is you talking about? The clown shit that comes at this media to say the Lions are better. How are the Lions better when they play the weakest schedule than we did? I think we played more elite teams than they did. Correct me if I'm wrong, but has the Lions played a great team yet? But you don't want to talk about that, do you? Let's talk about it. Have the Lions played anybody special that we should say that have played good teams? No, I don't think so. And the same Lions team that I'll say about our team is their coach. I think Dan Campbell gets in his ways. I'm comfortable going to Detroit. I'm comfortable if it comes to the NFC Championship game going in there. You know why? I don't think Jared Goff is all that. I don't. You shut down his running game and you dare him to throw it. It's going to be a long day for Jared Goff. That's how we beat him the first time. They had David Montgomery and they had Swift. And we were able to do whatever we wanted to do. And we had no problem scoring points on them. We had no problems taking the ball away from them. I think Slay had a pick. I think Maddox had a pick. I think Slay had a forced fumble and returned it for a touchdown. So, I'm sorry. I'm not scared of the kitty cats, as we call them. Because the Lions will do the Lions things. This is the same Lions team that hyped last year that choked against the sorry-ass 49ers. So when I hear people talk about Jalen Hurts and all the talent he has, well, doesn't Jared Goff have talent around him too? Didn't Matthew Stafford have talent around him too? When he went to the Rams? I think he had a talent defense, right? All right. So it's only Jalen Hurts that you have an issue with. You sound ridiculous. You do know that, right? I mean, imagine you getting so upset of a quarterback because heaven forbid his GM should build around him. After all, I mean, the fact that we learned from our lessons when we had Carson Wentz, we didn't give him really that much that Jalen Hurts had, but we want to bash him. Well, he's not throwing the ball. He don't need to. Here's an idea for you. Maybe you should learn football and understand that it's a game by inches. You don't need to throw the ball constantly. This ain't and I'll keep on saying again, the NFC East is different than the AFC. You don't have to throw the ball when you got a Saquon Barkley running the ball down people's throats. Team's throats. Where did throwing the ball 50 times get any team? Maybe that's why Josh Allen has lost playoff games, because maybe his coach was telling him, throw the ball. Where has Josh Allen gotten with the throwing the ball constantly? Where's that gotten him? I think it's gotten to the couch, right? How many times have we seen quarterbacks throw the ball in the playoffs and it doesn't work? Or when they get to the Super Bowl, they have no identity in that Super Bowl and they look lost. Like the Bengals, who had a great air attack until they play a Rams team that ran the ball down their throats. So when I hear people say that Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball, no, he can. He just, what's the point? And when I hear people say, well, Jalen Hurts, if you run the ball, he's perfect. Great. He don't need to throw the ball constantly. Why does it have to be about stats all the time? Sometimes a quarterback's best friend is a running game. So when I hear people say that, it pisses me off because, like, first of all, you don't know football. This game is about inches, not about stats, and not about fucking highlight reels. I could give a shit if Jalen Hurts throws the ball more than 30 times. If he fucking wins, so fucking be it. Who cares? Did he win? Yes, just shut the fuck up. As simple as that. All you stat fantasy nerds, guess what? That's a personal problem for you. I don't care. Well, he didn't help me in fantasy. Whoopie-doo. I don't give a shit. I could care less. Cry me river. Wham. Jalen Hurts is to me fine. He doesn't have to do too much. We didn't remember. Eagle fans were complaining in the beginning of the season. He threw picks. He's not throwing picks now. Well, now they're complaining he doesn't target anybody else. It's like, bro, can you stop trying to attack the quarterback for 1 second? All I hear is, well, he don't do this. Well, you complain about him doing it. You complained about him when he was playing superhero. You had an issue with that. You didn't want him to play superhero, right? You wanted him to check it down. That's what he did. You wanted him to be a game manager. That's what you said. Because you didn't like him taking shots down the field. You said he was reckless with that. He was holding the ball. So shut the fuck up. Please. You're embarrassing yourself when you contradict yourself 24/7 and you don't keep it real with yourself. You said that he threw picks. Well, he hasn't thrown a pick in the last 6 games, excuse me. He hasn't turned over the ball, has he? He's been doing a very good job with not turning over the ball. So why are you complaining? It don't make sense to me. The kid does nothing but win. And the ones who hate Jalen Hurts can't tell me why they hate him. They say, well, he doesn't have a great arm. He don't need to. Newsflash for you. Not everybody has a great arm in the league that does not win Super Bowls. You can win a Super Bowl without having the biggest arm. Drew Brees going to have the biggest arm. He had accuracy, though. Jalen Hurts has accuracy. He doesn't need the biggest arm. The biggest arm quarterbacks haven't won shit. Let's be real. Josh Allen still can't win shit. Carson Wentz had the biggest arm. Can't win shit. He's a backup now. Jeff George was the biggest arm quarterback in that draft. Was a bust. So it don't matter if you have the biggest arm. Do you have heart? Can you lead your team when the game is on the line? Can you put your team on your back? Jalen Hurts has shown it after time after time. And I love how they said he can't throw. When we've seen so many times this year, he can throw. Does Jalen Hurts make some dumb decisions sometimes? Absolutely. He's young. But here's the thing. So does Josh Allen. So does Lamar Jackson. So does Joe Burrow. So does Justin Herbert. So does Trevor Lawrence. So does all of these other quarterbacks that you claim and you dick ride like they're fucking gods. When they're not. Because they don't win shit. And my quarterback has. He has an only thing he hasn't added to this list is Lombardi. And he's getting one this year. You best believe if you don't think Jalen Hurts not going back to the Super Bowl and finishing the job, if he gets back to a Super Bowl, and you can write this, click this down, he's winning the fucking shit. Jalen Hurts is not playing around this year. Jalen Hurts has one goal. It's not about stats. These other quarterbacks, all they care about is stats, MVP. My quarterback doesn't give a shit about that. Give Lamar Jackson another MVP. Go for it. I bet you he won't be in the Super Bowl, though, where the goal is really about getting to the Super Bowl. I bet you won't see him there. I bet you'll be Patty Mahomes again. I bet you won't be Josh Allen in that Super Bowl or Joe Burrow or Justin Herbert. Oh, okay. Stop it. Don't get mad at my GM because my GM does what he's supposed to do. You should maybe ask your GM to do the same thing for Jalen Hurts for your quarterback. And maybe your quarterback shouldn't be asked for too much money. Remember, Lamar Jackson wanted to be the highest paid quarterback. And when he got that money, he knew the risk. The same why other quarterbacks who demand money, they want to complain they have nothing around them. Well, no shit, you're like. When you get paid the highest amount of quarterback money guaranteed, you lose players. Your GM can't build around you. Maybe you should do what Jalen Hurts did and take money up front and take less, the back load, take less of that and more up front. See, Jalen Hurts could have asked for more money than he got, and this is why I love Jalen Hurts. He don't care about money. What did he say? Money's great. Championships are better. Your quarterback, Lamar Jackson, wanted money, and he threatened that he wanted a trade. Now he's complaining that there's no weapons. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. You remember, he wanted to be the highest paid quarterback, but you want to complain he has no weapons. Whose fault is that? It sounds like his, right? Because his GM gave him the bag. Said, all right, go show me. They go out and draft Trey Flowers. I'm sorry, not Trey Flowers. Zay Flowers. Hell, they trade for a receiver in the trade deadline. And now we're excuses. Oh, he has nothing. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. You make excuses for these quarterbacks, but you want to say Jalen Hurts has everything around him. Shut up. Can you tell me something? Were you saying the same thing about Tom Brady when he went to Tampa Bay? Oh, okay, you weren't. Just shut up. I don't want to hear it. It sounds like you're just a hater. You're a bitter old person who don't have a life. And you worried about another grown man who's in the NFL, who's winning. Jalen Hurts has done nothing but in Philadelphia win. The only thing he hasn't won is a Super Bowl. Trust me, he will get there. He will get a Super Bowl ring. One of those games, one of those years, he will. If it's this year or next year, it's one of them. You're seeing a quarterback that is going for one goal only. I said it all along. Jalen Hurts might not be a great regular season quarterback, but he shows up big in the playoffs. Last year was because mostly our coaching was horrible. This year's going to be a different story. Send the fucking Lions to Philly. I bet you they won't come back with a W. I bet you they'll go straight to them. The Lions need that number one seed because you know what? They have a better chance of beating Philly in Detroit than they do in Philadelphia. If they go to Philadelphia, they'll get their ass whooped. It won't be close. I'm not scared of the Lions. All these other media, the same media that thought the 49ers with that number one rush defense in 2022 was going to go to Philadelphia with Brock Purdy as their back, as their starter. And you saw what happened. You saw what happened. No, don't blame the fact that you didn't have a quarterback. Blame your coach for leaving the tight end on the Hassan Reddick. That's not my issue. The bottom line is this. You can say whatever you want about Jalen Hurts. He wins, though. Your quarterback that you praise, that you suck around, you talk about constantly like he's a fucking god, like the Lamars, the Josh Allens, they don't win shit in the playoffs. They get one win and then they go home. Well, here's Mahomes in his division. I'm sorry, did Tom Brady have an issue with Mahomes in his division? Because he beat him many times to get to a Super Bowl. Shut up. It's an excuse. That's not my issue. Why is it my issue that their quarterbacks are playing against Mahomes? Whose fault is that? That's the GM's fault. So maybe you should blame your GM and not Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts don't get to control who's in his division. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Jalen Hurts would have an issue with Mahomes in his division, honestly. Because he wouldn't make excuses. And our fans wouldn't make excuses. Well, he is Mahomes in his division. Who cares? You were favorites in that game last year, right, Lamar and the Baltimore Ravens fans? Weren't you favorites to win the Super Bowl? Oh, okay. And who choked? Your receiver dropped the ball. I get that. But who threw the pick? Lamar did. Lamar also couldn't read the defense. I told you, Spags had that dude dialed up. Every second, he had that man put in a chokehold. Lamar wasn't doing shit for Spags because he can't read a coverage. When it's not dumbed down for him, he can't read it. That's why he's struggling this year. And I promise you this one, Fangio going to get to Lamar this year. This is why I know we're going to beat Lamar. Because Lamar is like Jaden Daniels. Great in college. But if you can't read a simple coverage, and these old school defense coordinators, they don't play around with young quarterbacks. They're going to throw everything at you. Fangio, you know why he was able to get to Jaden Daniels where other teams couldn't? Because Fangio does not believe in letting a rookie, which I respect the hell. Fangio reminds me, not saying he's Jim Johnson, but he's similar in ways. You've seen the aggressive style that you're seeing, that we've been wanting for a while. Is Fangio like Jim Johnson? No, they play two different defensive schemes. But Fangio is aggressive too. And he said, you know what? I'm not letting no Jaden Daniels, Mr. So-called MVP, going to walk into my field and do whatever he wants. No. Let's see if he knows this type of defense. Bam. Go after him. Send him a message that we're not playing with this rookie. And then you want to make excuses for him? Well, he didn't have time prepared. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I told you this shit. I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't want to hear excuses. No excuses for these quarterbacks that can't win shit. I don't want to hear it. Your quarterback can't get it done. My quarterback has got it done. Your quarterback has a GM that doesn't want to bet around him. That's not my issue. Tell your GM to do a lot better in free agency and in the draft. Or maybe you should have asked the quarterback, hey, you know what? We should pay you all that money. Maybe Lamar should have did what Jalen Hurts did and say, you know what? It's not about getting paid. It's about winning championships. I should take less and be a good teammate. No, he bitched and complained about getting traded. He wanted out because they didn't want to pay him. Even though he's never won shit, never done shit, but he deserves money. And when they did pay him, you want to complain about his weapons? Am I hearing this right? Or are we living in fucking moron land? How are you going to sit there and defend a quarterback that wanted guaranteed money and threatened to leave a facility that drafted him because they wouldn't pay him all that money that he wanted? And when they did pay him, now they can't build around him like they once could. It sounds like a problem to me for Lamar. Maybe Lamar should, give some of his money back that they paid him, because half of it he hasn't earned. Because I'm pretty sure when they paid him, they thought they were going to the Super Bowl, and yet they struggled with this guy. But go ahead. Go watch the highlights of Lamar making people miss, and then show me how's that worked in the playoffs for him. Oh, okay. Well, he made it to the NFC Championship game and lost. He lost. Because he did some bonehead decisions. Not because his receivers dropped the ball. That was one part of it. But also the fact that he threw a pick in the biggest game of his lifetime. And Spags knew exactly what to do to him. Take away his RPO, take away his run game, take away his legs, and dare him to throw. But go ahead. Praise these quarterbacks like they're fucking gods. Pathetic. It's disgusting what they're doing to Jalen Hurts. I've never seen a quarterback. Even Russell Wilson got some praise, and I thought maybe Russell Wilson was. This is probably the hated most quarterback in the media right now. They're bitter because they did not think Jalen Hurts was going to be this guy. They had Jalen Hurts as a guy that was a backup. That's it. And they said, you know what? He's going to, after this 2023, we're going to have to trade him. We're going to trade A.J. Brown. Guys are not going to want to play with him. And lo and behold, that's false. When guys like Dan Sileo and all these clowns, and I got to keep bringing them up, when they sit there and they talk about Jalen Hurts, and they say Jalen Hurts is a bum and he's all this stuff, and then they get reality checked that he's not. You're just a moron that don't know football. They're butthurt. These Jalen Hurts haters don't watch the games. And when they do, they nitpick everything he does. They go back and say, oh, see, you missed the guy right there. Oh, you missed the guy right there. Oh, yeah, we should definitely bring Carson Wentz back. Oh, my God. Look at him. That was a good play. But look at that play. He missed. It's like, bro, I know you having a heart attack every time Jalen Hurts scores a touchdown because all you Hurts haters, and some of you Eagle fans, now I just don't get it. What do you hate about him? The guy's a winner. You can say whatever you want about his arm. That Commanders game, you know why it ended the way it did? Jalen Hurts extended that play. When you needed a big play for him, did he not put his body on the line? Did he not put his body on the line? Yes, he fumbled. Oh, y'all, well, he fumbled. Well, he missed some guy wide open. Listen, let me tell you something, you fucking clowns. Something. And I want you to listen closely. Let me put this in girl motion because you act like a bunch of fucking females and I'm tired of y'all. Okay? Jalen Hurts doesn't need to be perfect. You fucking idiots. Jalen Hurts will never be a Josh Allen type arm. When is you going to get through your fucking skulls? Because last time I checked, if you watch Jalen like you say you do, you would know that he's not a big arm quarterback, but he has a good ball with accuracy. And he wins. That's all that matters. The biggest game manager was Tom Brady. Tom Brady didn't win half of the Super Bowls mostly because of him. His kicker was bailing him out. His defense was bailing him out. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully that got through your fucking skulls. If it didn't, I don't know what will. Okay? I had to sit in the girl voice because when I hear Jalen Hurts haters and them in the comments and Joey Schick's live stream, all these A2D radio, these guys nitpick Jalen Hurts. Well, he didn't have the biggest arm. Man. Who cares? Why does it matter? All you clickbait clowns. This is why I don't watch most of y'all. Y'all fucking fools. You go on there and you talk about the first thing that pops in your head was, well, Jalen Hurts wasn't great. Did he win though? Well, he wasn't great. Did he win though? Well, you look at, did he win though? Answer my question. Did he not make the plays when it counted the most? Well, he did. Then shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're just whining at that point. You're whining at that point. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. And just enjoy this game. You know what I'm saying? Like I complain a lot of times because of the coaching. Because I know Nick Sirianni puts himself in harm ways with his stupidity. And the same ones who hate Jalen Hurts, the ones that dick ride Nick, let me tell you something. Maybe you should hold your coach accountable also. Because if we want to blame Jalen Hurts for throws, maybe your coach that you want to sit there and want to do a happy dance every time he's in the press conference. Why do people hate Nick Sirianni? Why do people hate? Well, no, we don't hate Nick Sirianni. We just don't suck his dick like most of y'all do. Because we're not fucking fanboys with pom-poms on our fucking hands, and we don't go by stats like Ellie Dork Parks, who sit there and want to make a dumb post today, by the way, saying that Daniel Jones could be a back. Why the fuck would we get Daniel Jones as our backup? He can't even be a starter right now. Elliot Sharpers and all these clowns that you so-called follow, maybe if you stop listening to them and you actually watch the games, and you do your research and you actually, not think with pom-poms on your fucking hands and not go to stadiums to suck these players' cocks and shit like that and get banana pudding and all that shit and actually be a fan and be realistic one. Maybe you would actually come out your head and understand this coach hasn't been perfect. And he's been putting his quarterback in bad situations. Because if it was Lamar Jackson, you would be blaming the coach. But we can't blame the coach for Jalen Hurts. Oh, okay. So it's only certain quarterbacks you want to blame. I'm sorry, certain coaches you want to blame for quarterbacks, deficiencies like Lamar's and Josh Allen. Well, you don't have a good coach. But Nick Sirianni has made Jalen Hurts uncomfortable most of the time when you talk about in the first half. Like last week, why are we flicking, doing a flea flicker? What was the point of that? Y'all want to talk about that. Oh, okay. But you want to bitch and complain about Jalen Hurts. Well, he missed his throw. Well, why is this quarterback in this situation? Jalen Hurts is not a shotgun quarterback. Put him on the center and let him go and make plays. But you want to suck his fucking you-know-what because you're a Sirianni soy boy and you have no fucking balls to do what I do, and that is put this coach in blast along with this quarterback if they both stink. And that's the truth. You're a soy boy fanboy. That's what you is. You have pom-poms on your hand. You go to games and tailgate. You sit there and you suck Jeffrey Lloyd's you know what, and you never hold your coach accountable like I do, like Joey Shakes do, like Lil Bronson does, like 500 does. Like all these controversies are keep it real. Most of you just suck. You know, well, he's a winning coach. He's the greatest coach. Shut up. The only reason why he's winning, and I'll say it again, is because of talent. You could call me a Sirianni hater. You damn right. I am a Sirianni hater. I don't think this guy, and I agree with Colin Cowherd 100%. I know I don't like it. He wins because of talent around him. And mostly because of Jalen. Because I believe he's been 0-3 without Jalen. He hasn't won without Jalen, has he? So you want to talk about A.J. Brown? Jalen hasn't won without A.J. Brown. Well, let me tell you something. Nick Sirianni has not won without Jalen. Not 2 wins, I don't believe. I think he only won 1. And I believe that was the fucking Cowboys game with Minshew. And then the next game went out the window. So is Jalen really making Nick that good as a coach? You want to talk about that one? I think we should. Has Jalen not built out Nick how many times last year, this year? But you want to talk about his record. Fuck the record. Who gives a shit? He's winning because of talent. Why do I hate Nick? Well, no, I don't hate Nick. I think he does some dumb shit. Why do you hate Jalen? When Jalen's bailed out your sorry-ass coach who would have been fired if he wasn't with Nick. You want to keep going? We can. I'm sure these sword boys are going to get in their feelings about this is why you're fake as you can put. How can you hate Nick? Oh, no, I don't hate Nick. I think he's a goofball. I think his personality, the players might like him. That don't mean I have to. Just because the players like him and some of you fanboys like him, don't mean I have to like him. I wish him nothing but the best. I hope he wins. I hope he gives us multiple Super Bowls. But his plays that he runs, which we'll probably see Sunday Night Football, where we'll see a half of slow-ass fucking football. We're going to blame the quarterback and not look at Nick Sirianni is always, let me tell you something. Nick calls the plays the first and the second half. Kellen Moore will call the third and fourth quarter. That's why the third and fourth quarter, we started getting going. Run the ball. And I'll say it again. Because Kellen Moore took over in the third and fourth quarter. Nick Sirianni is calling the first quarter. You could tell. The flea flicker, who the fuck has done that? The same one who did the fucking, try to do the Philly special in his rookie year as the head coach. The same one who decided not to kick the points and go for 2 all the time. Now we want to blame the kicker. Oh, he's bad. Well, maybe if this coach would actually trust him more and not put him in a situation where it was bad for him, maybe our kicker would have been fine. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. He's a winning coach. Fuck off. The coach is winning because of this franchise quarterback that we have, Mr. Real MVP. Because Jim Harbaugh is a really good coach. And yet Lamar gets all the praise. Jalen Hurts don't have a Jim Harbaugh. Trust me, Jalen Hurts had Jim Harbaugh. I think he would be winning multiple Super Bowls in Baltimore. I'm going to be real with you. I would love to see what a real coach would done. Because I think Nick is a good speaker. I don't think he's a good coach. And I'll tell you one thing. The thing that I'm worried about most in the playoffs, it's not the team. It's the head coach. The one thing I'm not worried about is, I'm not worried about this defense. I'm not worried about Fangio. I'm not worried about Jalen. I'm worried about Nick. Nick scares me. Why? Because he gets in his ways. He tries to play too cute with the play calling. Like the flea flicker that got our quarterback probably got him concussed. Because after that, he didn't look the same. But we don't want to acknowledge that. We don't want to acknowledge the fact that he had a concussion. By the way, came back and finished the game. Because Lamar's and all those guys, Lamar, I believe, wouldn't play in the playoffs because he had a little fucking hamstring. I'm sorry, a little minor knee injury that he had. You remember that one? Where he sat because he had a little knee injury? Like, are you serious right now? You want to talk about mentally tough? We've seen quarterbacks not want to come back in because they got a concussion. Yet Jalen Hurts said, you know what, fuck that. I'm not getting off the field. They're going to have to force me to get off the field because I know they can't win without me. So when I hear people say Jalen Hurts is not the real MVP and stuff like that, okay, you can say that. Let me ask you a question. If Nick Sirianni was on the fucking Jags right now as the head coach, I think he'd be in the same situation as Doug Pearson right now. I think that Nick Sirianni is has only won one game without Jalen Hurts. So let's be real. Has Nick Sirianni benefit off Jalen Hurts? Absolutely. Jalen Hurts has bailed him out so many times. Last year he could have lost his job. He still found a way to keep his job. And credit to Nick. I think that he has the locker room. I think the locker room believes in him. That don't mean I have to believe in him. You know what I'm saying? I think Nick is a guy that is great for the locker room. But I think Jalen Hurts still doesn't. I think some of it he don't like Nick. If you looked at the Mike video that they refused to post, the Jags Mike video, Lane Johnson asked Jalen Hurts, "Are you having fun?" His response was, "Not really." That was a shot at Nick for fucking him up for the first quarter. But they didn't want to post that because it would have made the Eagles coach look bad. There was clips that they forgot to add because, well, they didn't forget to add. They won't add. The Philadelphia Eagles media won't add that because it'll make Nick look bad. The fact that Lane Johnson asked Jalen Hurts, "Are you having fun?" And he said, "Not really." Because that was a shot at Nick. Like, no, I'm not having fun. I'm barely winning against a team because I got a dumb head coach at the time. Let's real, a dumb head coach at the time who can't call plays and trying to call plays and trying to fuck me up. And I get the flack for it. I get the blast for it. This is the problem with these Nick soy boys. They want to sit there and want to say, "You get rid of Jalen. You get rid of Jalen, Nick goes too." Because if Jalen goes, Nick goes. Because Nick can't win without Jalen. So shut the fuck up before I really, really give it to you. You don't want that. See, I'm a content but I keep it real. I don't sit there and want to, jerk off to the coach is the winning record. Yeah, the coach is so much better than Andy Reid. Come on, man. The guy that came and beat Andy Reid in the Super Bowl, you really think I'm supposed to believe that shit? Yeah, he's so much better than Bill Walsh. Yeah, sure. Fuck off. Bill Walsh is a five-time Super Bowl champion with Joe Montana. These stats mean nothing. The same stats that Jonathan Gannon had in 2022, where he had the greatest, percentage in defense, and look at the defense percent, and they're not pointing out they're winning because of talent. I'm happy we're 8-2, and it doesn't feel like I'm happy. I'm happy. I really am. But when people blame Jalen Hurts, we got to look at the Nick Sirianni. Why does he have a sheet every time in his hands in the first quarter? And why does he look angry when Kellen Moore calls a play that goes right? It's like, oh my God, Kellen Moore again, man. I'm sick of him, man. He keeps him still my flow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making that shit up. I don't know. Listen, Nick Sirianni might be a great leader locker room. That don't mean I have to like him. I'm not saying you have to like Jalen Hurts. I'm not saying that. But if you're going to come and say you hate Jalen Hurts or you don't like him, give me a reason why. Don't give me a statistic. Give me a reason why you don't like him. And don't say because he can't win without Adrian. That's a bullshit lie. You know that because he won with the Saints. Well, he struggled with the Saints. Newsflash to you, dummy. Not every game is going to be a blowout. Not every game is going to be a blowout. The Saints, I knew was a tough game. I knew the Saints were a tough game. I said the Saints might be a hard team to beat. But I had us beating them because Jalen Hurts is their daddy, fortunately. And I knew it was going to be a close one. I just didn't think it would be that close. But Jalen Hurts not turn over the ball. He's done a very good job in protecting the ball. But you got these guys on ATV radio, and shout out to Tom Arnone, but the rest of them, Tom Arnone's going to get some, some of that too. You over there complaining about Jalen Hurts, and the funny thing is Jalen Hurts has built out this coach so many freaking times this year. I wonder what it would have like if Nick Sirianni was the coach for the Jags. Would he be a good coach? I don't think so. I think he would be just like Frank Reich. Fired. Gone. Done with. Bye-bye. I don't think he would have a winning record without Jalen Hurts. So when you got Dort Parks over there tweeting, well, Nick Sirianni's a winning coach in history. Well, why is that? Could it be the fact that he is number one as his quarterback? Just saying. So you want to give Jalen Hurts all this fucking hate? Maybe you should look at Nick and say, why is he winning so much? Because of Jalen Hurts. Jalen bails out his coach every single time because he knows if he don't bail him out, they don't win the game. And his defense bailed him out. Let's be real. This defense, let me tell you something. This defense, I've never seen a type defense in a long ass time with this type of talent. This Eagles defense reminds me so much. Not saying it is, but it reminds me a lot like 04. What do you mean EC1? I mean is in 2017, we didn't have great secondary. You had Jalen Mills, Ronald Darby, yeah, but your front four was getting pressure with Jim Schwartz's defense. Your front four isn't great. They're not really getting. They're starting to get their sacks, but it's not like in 17 where we were getting double-digit sacks. It wasn't like 18 where we were getting double-digit sacks, or 19, or 20, or 21. It wasn't like that. This secondary is the real deal. I think Brennan C.J. Gordon-Johnson helped. I got to give a huge apology, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. Reed Blankenship has proved me wrong. Reed Blankenship has came through as a safety, not only a safety, but a guy that can do it pretty much all. I've been very harsh on him, and unlike Dan Silly, who won't admit that I'm wrong, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem admitting I'm wrong. I was wrong about Nakobe Dean. I didn't think the guy had it. Now he's proven me. And you know what? I'll take that every day. I might not be always right. I'm not right. I'm a fan like everybody else. I watch the game just like everybody else. I can admit when I'm wrong. Nakobe Dean and Reed Blankenship, I owe them an apology because I said that these guys weren't the future. I shitted on Reed Blankenship. And I don't take anything back what I said before because at the time I felt that way. But I do want an apology towards Reed Blankenship because apologize to Reed Blankenship because I thought he's done a phenomenal job this year. He has become a turnover, a pickoff machine. Okay, and I think Fangio has made him better. The fans that said Fangio's going to turn around, they might have been right, and they're looking like they're right. And I got to owe them an apology because I was saying you're an idiot, and I don't think he's the guy. But I admit when I'm wrong. These other guys that don't admit when they're wrong, yet they get like these big followings, like Dan Silio, who said Devontae Smith wasn't better than Najee Harris. I don't know. I'm not playing the clip again because you saw it. Okay, you saw it. Or Hassan Reddick wasn't a good pickup. Or or Jordan Davis. And even though Jordan Davis is taking double team, everybody wants to get rid of Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis is so much to this defense why they're good right now. Jordan Davis takes double team. He might not be the guy that gets every sack on the record. That's not Jordan Davis' game. Jordan Davis' game right now is let me take the double team so I can get Jalen Carter one-on-one to beat his guy. Jordan Davis, when you look at his tape, he's in shape and he's creating a lot of havoc for offenses. The Eagles should definitely pay Jordan Davis. I don't care what no fucking media says. You pay that man. You don't let him walk out that building. Because without Jordan Davis, you don't have this Jalen Carter production. Just saying. I think Jalen Carter's a beast. I think he's traditional talent. But Jordan Davis is also traditional talent. Jordan Davis might not be the athletic Jalen Carter. They play two different positions. Jalen Carter is a guy that will put fear in quarterback's eyes because he'll get the sacks. Jordan Davis takes the double team. It's like Vince Wilfork type defensive guy. That's what he reminds me of. Vince Wilfork, a guy that doesn't really get the credit that he deserves. Gets the sacks here and there, but everybody else feasts off the opportunities of Vince Wilfork. Before he start coming along, Jordan Davis gets those double teams that pay attention to him most time and leaves Jalen Carter 101, Nolan Smith 101. And that's why you're seeing all these sacks. Jordan Davis is coming through. So when I see people say, well, Jordan Davis is a bust, I want to pay him, you're an idiot. And that's why you don't know football. That's why you're not the GM. That's why you say you listen to guys like Dan Silio because you have no brain to think for yourself. When I do. Because if you really watch this all 22, when you go into it and you watch it, He's getting a lot of attention. Sorry. Say what you want to say in the comments. I'm sure people are gonna, say, "Oh, you say the God that did this," or bring up some old shit that I did years ago. He said he was gonna get Jalen Ramsey. Look at this nerve. Yeah, like I said, I haven't always been right. And you know what? What I'm saying, it is what it is. You can say whatever you want. But I was right last year, wasn't I? Oh, I ain't gonna bring that up. It's a new year. It is what it is. But Jordan Davis has been. I'm not saying very good, but he's been good. I think that he should definitely get paid. Not saying the highest paid, because I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to get a lot from other teams. But it would be Howard Roseman has to at least get something done with him. You keep your young core, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. I have no fear. They'll be here. They're not getting rid of him. You drafted this guy, and he's been productive. Let's get into these comments. I know I've been talking for a while. I have a lot to say today. I don't have work tomorrow, so this is a perfect day. Usually I have to get going because I've got work. I don't have work tomorrow. Under Nick Sirianni, we are really good on the road. Plus, our fans travel well. We're going to take over LA. Eagles win, fly, Eagles fly. You said under Nick Sirianni, we're really good because of talent. Because of talent. Nick Sirianni is only good when Jalen Hurts is playing. You ever notice that? Because when Mitchell was playing, they were struggling. The Cowboys game, everybody wants to bring up the Cowboys game. Mitchell was terrible in that Cowboys game. Just people didn't realize how bad he was because your offense of receivers that you had with AJ and Devontae were getting open. But he missed a lot of throws, and your defense was playing good. So when I even say Mitchell was good versus the Cowboys, not really, not to what I expected. And if you want to be real, we lost because of Mitchell. That pick that he threw to Quez Watkins was a stupid decision by him. And then he goes into the Saints game, and he stinks. He's awful. Marcus Mariota couldn't win shit with Nick. Nick hasn't been effective without Jalen. So does Nick Sirianni we are really good on the road? Well, I mean, I don't know about the road part. Because we got blown out by Tampa Bay in Tampa. Whatever you want to say. Listen, you can be a Nick fan. I'm gonna tell you how it is. If Nick gets in his ways in the playoffs, we will lose a playoff game. We better hope number one saves us one more time, which he's been doing. It don't matter what Nick has done. Nick has put Jalen in hard situations where Jalen and that's how I know people don't watch the games. When they say Jalen's not a good quarterback. Well, if he's not a good quarterback, you think Nick has the record that he has now? If he's not a top 5 quarterback, you think Nick is the way he is now with a winning record? No, I don't think so. I think he would have been fired. But, let the Hurts haters keep hating. It is what it is. Easton one, what do you do, homie? How you feel about Nolan Smith? I love it. Nolan Smith is becoming more productive. I do think that he needs to start. I think his best tribute is on Josh Sweat's side because he gets home on his side most times. On the other side, he doesn't really get home. His best tribute, in my opinion, where he succeeds most, is on Josh Sweat's side. I would love to see us rotate him more in Josh Sweat's side. Maybe put, Josh Sweat on one play, but put Nolan Smith on there more. That's why I know Josh Sweat is going next year. Because Nolan Smith is so much better on that side. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, how you Diamond Cruise Sports Podcast, shout out to you, man. I'd love to bring you on my podcast, man. I don't know if you're free right now. I'll definitely send you the link if you want the link. Where's my wrench, bud? Oh man, let me give it to you, bro. Let me give it to you. I forgot all about it, man. I've been working, haven't had time. I'll definitely do that. Give me a second, man. My fault, dude. I did promise you that. I'm definitely on my promise. I'm never going to do that to you. Hold up. There you go, Mike Dunn. You are a wrench. You have a wrench, and now you're a moderator. All right? Appreciate for coming on my channel, supporting as always. I can't wait to see JLX Hunt tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I think tomorrow's Friday. You mean Sunday? Sunday? Yeah, I'm excited to see him on Sunday. I think you mean Sunday, right? Because tomorrow's Friday. I believe tomorrow's Friday, right? Just make sure. I know what you mean. I just want to know if you know what day tomorrow is. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday 8:15 p.m. Um, I don't like 8:15 games. I really do. I wish it was a 1 o'clock game. Um, but 8:15 NBC. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. I think Jalen Hunt is going to be very good. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a impactful like in this game. But I think when he gets it under his belt, you're going to see a dominant. Especially, I'm telling you right now, when the playoff time comes, you will see Jalen Hunt start to arrive. You got to be patient with him. Will the Eagles be patient with Jalen Hunt? They were patient with Bryce Huff. They should be definitely patient with Jalen Hunt. The problem is he is a rookie, and he's going. There's going to be games where he's going to miss tackles. It's going to happen. Okay, there's going to be a lot of people going to say, "Well, this is why we need Bryce Huff." I'm already hearing it. You know, when Jalen Hunt misses a tackle, you did see we miss Bryce Huff now. Bryce Huff stinks. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Bryce Huff was a bum. All right, the guy, yeah. His tape says he's getting home. Oh, look at that. He has some potential. Stop it, man. He has some potential, but don't use it. He falls on his ass most times. Okay, James Hunt, I think, he is a better player for Fangio what he wants him to do. He can cover tight ends. He can cover when they put him in. When they put Brandon Graham and these guys in coverage, that's what Jalen Hunt is good at. That's why we drafted him. He's not just not a defensive end. He can play linebacker. He's in different positions. He can play different positions. He can cover these guys. Okay, he is, in my opinion, what Fangio was with the Fangio had with Van Ginkel. Not Van Ginkel. What's the name? Is it Drum? Is it Brown? The linebacker that picked off Jalen Hurts last year versus the Miami Dolphins. Someone tell me in the comments who it was. He's that type of guy that Fangio thinks he can be. So it is what it is. He was one of the free agents this year, I believe. What's up, everyone? Danny Baree Sports Highlights. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? My Rams will lose for sure. I hope so. I mean, they win, man. They're good for you, but not good for us. Damn, Daniel, you don't have no faith in the Rams. I don't think he does. Interesting. Tell me how you feel. We barely beat the Patriots. It's gonna be fun, though. It's gonna be fun. Like I said, night games can be very weird. We still got to do our part. What's up, Queen Asia? How you doing? Hi Asia, how you doing? I might done in the comments. Appreciate for coming. Under Nick sounded we're road winners. I'll say that for Sirianni at least. Yeah, but again, it's because of Jalen Hurts, right? Has he been road winners when he hasn't had Jalen Hurts? Has he been road winners when he don't have an offense like AJ Brown on the field? Like, Jalen Hurts has made him a winning. This is the problem why I don't listen to WIP. When I listen to guys like the guy that has 97.5, I think it was with Mike. He's a Nick Sirianni soy boy. Like just the dude will literally get down on his knees and that like that sound. I don't gotta explain. Pause. But that's what he would do. Honestly, that guy is a Nick Sirianni goofball fanboy. He doesn't care about if the coach gets in the way. All he cares about is proving to everybody that Nick Sirianni is a good coach. Oh, he might be a great coach. When Jalen Hurts is in the game, when Jalen Hurts is bailing him out, absolutely. He looks great on his record. I don't care about his record. When you make bad decisions to put your quarterback in harm's way, when penalties are killing you drives, every game we see penalties, false start, false start on offense, holding on offense. That goes back to the coaches. And if you don't clean them up, which I hope that we clean those penalties up by the Rams game, because if you don't, they're going to continue in the playoffs. They're going to get involved in the playoffs, and you don't want that because that's how you lose playoff games when you're not disciplined. When you're false starts, penalties that killed us after drive after drive. The Washington game is a perfect example. When Washington fans said we had y'all, by the way, no, you didn't. The first quarter, we were driving down the field down your throats. The penalties is what killed us. That's why we kicked the field goal. If you remember right, we were slamming down your fucking necks, and your linebacker that you were praising that was better than Bond was getting lit up. What's his name? Frank Louvu, that Louis T says, your linebacker was getting destroyed because we were lighting your ass up the first game. I watched the first drive where we were throwing slants after slants after slants, killing y'all, running the ball down your throat. The penalties is what drove us back. Learn football. It's not hard. Learn what you're talking about. It's not that complicated. Do your research before you open up your mouth and talk out your ass on a fucking podcast and to millions of dumb idiots who listen to you. Because the first drive, A.J. Brown was gashing you. Devontae Smith was gashing you. Your corner didn't shut down A.J. Brown. Jalen Hurts missed some throws for sure. That one touchdown, he had A.J. Brown wide open. If he threw us a good ball, your quarterback getting lost. But it's cool. You whatever you want to say, that's fine. We'll see y'all soon. We'll see what y'all about. Worry about the Cowboys not beating y'all, exposing Jaden Daniels one more time. But no, the reason why we lost the first drive, we were clicking down the field. There was slants after slants. A.J. Brown got a slant. Devontae got a slant. I watched that and I say, ooh, let's fucking go. We're going to fucking murder this team. I was pumped the first drive. Here comes a penalty. False start, offense, number 63. False start, offense, number, 72. Eligible man downfield. Holding offense. It's like, Jesus Christ. We're still in this position right now. But we were driving the ball down the field. We can drive the ball down the field. We did it versus the Commanders the first drive. So when they say they stopped us the first time, no, you didn't. The penalty stopped us from killing y'all and whooping your asses for real. And that goes back to the coaches. Because the coaches are supposed to fix that and correct those mistakes. But they haven't been correct. So, again, I'll say it one more time. Sorry it's dark. Let me turn on the light. Hold up. Give me a second. I'll be back. Give me a second. All right, y'all can hear me better? Can you see me better? Is it nice and clear? Do you see my beautiful face? My face beautiful? Pause. All right, sorry about that. I should. It gets dark and my room gets dark. Unfortunately, got a light though. We got 4 people in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe as always. If you're on Twitter, share this, like this, subscribe as always. We try to keep it real over here. Like I said, it's just a free day for me to live stream today. I don't have work tomorrow, and I'm feeling great. The birds are 8-2. And listen, there's things that we're going to be talking about that people are not going to like. I know a lot of Eagle fans are uncomfortable with Nick Sirianni. Is he a winning coach? Is he not? Listen, you can feel how you want to feel and put it in the comments. If you feel like Nick is a good coach and, he doesn't get, he should get more respect, feel that way. But I'll say this, and I'll say it again. When Nick doesn't have Jalen Hurts, and we've seen it, and hopefully you don't have to see it this year, because it will be really ugly. Your defense would have to carry you. Because I don't think Pickett can win a fucking game and save his life. He stinks. Has Nick been successful? And that's why I want to let the Nick Sirianni fanboys, we're in this chat, I'm sure. What has Nick done without Jalen Hurts? The same ones who hate on Jalen Hurts are the same ones who love Nick Sirianni. Because they can't love both. They got to pick one, unfortunately. Because that's what they go by. Oh, well, Nick is a good coach. Jalen just sucks. Well, if Jalen sucks, why does he ever win a record as a coach? How come when Jalen's absent, they don't do a lot better? I hear people say, well, if you put Josh Allen in their offense, if you put Josh Allen in the Eagles' offense, I don't think they're 10-1. You saw what Jalen Hurts did versus Josh Allen. And people love to talk about, well, if he caught that ball last year. I love how the excuse happened. How about when Josh Allen threw the pick to Bradbury? Y'all don't want to talk about that one, right? I do. If Josh Allen don't throw that pick for his bribery, maybe they would have won the game. It's not my fault your quarterback, once again, that you praise, threw a pick in the biggest game. Just like Jaden Daniels threw a pick in the biggest game. Jalen Hurts seems to get so much flag from these quarterbacks that he beats because they stick up the joint in the biggest moments, and he doesn't. They want to sit there and say if Josh Allen was on the Eagles' offense, they'd be just as good. No, they wouldn't be, because Josh Allen turns over the ball more than Jalen Hurts does. You say whatever you want. Stop with excuses, please. Well, if Lamar was on the Eagles, we would be a fucking losing organization. Because Lamar doesn't know how to win in the playoffs. I doubt it. You could throw your narratives all you want. You could throw all your fucking bullshit narratives. If Lamar Jackson was so good, why can't he not win with the Ravens? Because he wanted guaranteed money. And when he got the guaranteed money, because he threatened he wanted to be traded, because they wouldn't give him what he wanted, he paid the price of not getting everything around him. That's what happens when you pay quarterbacks all that money. You lose opportunities for your GM to build around you. Maybe Lamar should give some of that money back that he got and give it to the Ravens so they can build around him more. Maybe Josh Allen should give some of the money that he got from the Buffalo Bills so they can build around him more. I love it, bro. Like, you want me to feel bad when I don't. Because my quarterback has been there less time than these two quarterbacks and has done more than those two quarterbacks combined. Well, here's my here comes the haters. I'm sure they're going to say this in the comments. Here, let me put the little kitty voice in here. Well, EC1, you got to understand, Mahomes is in the division. I mean, Lamar has to go through Mahomes, and, it's tough. I mean, I don't think Jalen can beat Mahomes. Jalen outplayed Mahomes in the Super Bowl. He didn't beat him because of the defense. He would have definitely beat Mahomes if he had a fucking good defense. But don't make excuses. Remember, only Jalen Hurts you can't make excuses for. Every other quarterback you can. Jalen Hurts outplayed Mahomes in the Super Bowl and beat him in their home. Stop. Just say you hate Jalen Hurts and move on. Just say you hate him. I hate that black guy. I don't like him. I don't like his skin color. I don't know why you hate him, but just say it. Come out the woodwork. We know why. I don't like him because, Carson Wentz ain't my quarterback anymore, and I'm still butthurt. Too bad. Next. Tell me why you hate him more. Go ahead. Why I keep on laughing and drinking your tears. Why I drink the NFL group ball analyst tears every day when he wins. I'm laughing because he got Saquon Barkley running the ball. Oh, that's not fair. Life ain't fair. Tell your GM to do a better job and build around your quarterback. Maybe your GM would have, if your GM did what Howard Roseman did, maybe your GM would have, maybe your quarterback would be a lot, like Jalen Hurts and wins. Oh, wait. If that was the case, Lamar would have won something. If that was the case, Josh Allen would have won something. Wait, I forgot. They're not winners. They choke. Just like they choke in playoff games, they choke in, God forbid, should we hold these quarterbacks accountable? After all, they're the fucking darlings of the NFL. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You should be able to beat the LA Rams this week. They're honoring the Super Bowl XFL champion team on that team 20-year. I don't care about the Super Bowl. So what? So what? We're not going here just. I don't care. Great. You have one Super Bowl after moving to LA. Congrats, bro. I'm so proud of you. I'm wondering something. Does the Rams get to claim the St. Louis Rams Super Bowls, or they have to? Now they have to only be satisfied with the one. How does that work? If they go to another location and they move out of St. Louis, do they still claim their old Super Bowls? Is the Rams really a one-time Super Bowl champion, or are they still good with the St. Louis Rams championships too? that they won in the 90s with Kurt Warner and the dynasty that they had. That were that not really dynasty, but with Marshall Falk and Torrey Holt and what's the other guy's name? What's the other guy? There's another receiver. Forget the guy's name. I have the top of my head. Do they still get to claim those Super Bowls? I don't know. I don't know how it works because I never had to move my location. My team. My team stays lower than Philadelphia. They weren't about money. Their owner is a scumbag, by the way. The way they treated the Rams fans. St. Louis is destroyed because of them. Their crime went up because of them because they had no football. That was a football city, and they ruined everything about them because of money. And it's unfortunate because I think the LA Rams, most of them are bandwagons that went from the Charger fan to a Rams fan. Just keep it real. They moved back to LA in 2016. They still claim their Super Bowl XFV title that they won. That's a shame. That's a shame. But yeah, it is what it is. What's up, Bobby Murphy? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the channel as always. We got 6 people in the chat, 5 people now. Probably Nick Sony said, "Oh boy, that guy offended." Hit that like button, subscribe. My guy Bobby Murphy in the chat. How you doing, dude? How you feeling? Isaac Bruce was the other recipient. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think that this Eagles team can only go so far with Jalen. And like I said, the only thing I'm worried about, again, to all the soy boys in the comments, and I'm gonna tell you the truth how it is. There's a lot of fanboys who love Nick. That's fine with them. I think Nick is overrated in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says. Well, he wins. He wins because of talent around him. I don't want to hear his record and playoff record. He wins because he has talent around him. And you know what? That's not a bad thing. But when people tell me Jalen Hurts ain't elite, and they say he's not a good quarterback, well, his coach has been built out by him, and he so far has a job because of him. If Jalen Hurts doesn't win, I don't think Nick wins. If Jalen Hurts doesn't build him out, and Nick doesn't have Jalen, I think Jalen would be. I mean, I just can't imagine what Jalen would do with Baltimore. I mean, oh my God, could you imagine Harbaugh and Jalen Hurts? Could you imagine what a real coach would do with a real quarterback? We'll never know because I don't think Nick is a good coach. I think he's a good motivator. I don't think he's a coach. Let me take that back. He's a good coach when he stays out the way. But as a play caller, no. No, he's not. Was Colin Cowherd wrong when he said that Nick Sirianni wins because of talent? No, he's not wrong. A lot of fans in the comments were bashing him, saying he's a fake. Oh, they're just clowns. They don't know what they're talking about. No, he's not wrong. See, this is the problem with a lot of Eagle fans, man. And that's why they say most of these Eagle fans are dumb and stupid. Because if you watch the game, you would understand Nick has everything around him. Where Jalen is a quarterback that has built him out. I mean, Nick Sirianni couldn't win last year. Shows you what a coach he was. The reason why they got Kellen Moore is because Nick can't call plays. Is you not seeing what we're seeing that the real fans are seeing? Nick Sirianni struggled with a 10-1 record football team because he couldn't call plays. Is Colin Cowherd wrong for saying that the team is around him is better? No, he's not. Nick has only gotten to a Super Bowl because of Jalen Hurts and that talent. If Nick doesn't have a good offense, if Nick doesn't have Jalen Hurts on his team, he's not going to be a winning coach. He would have been fired, gone, done with. See ya. That's just the truth. You could say whatever you want. It's the truth, though. Nick has not won without Jalen Hurts. When we don't have Jalen Hurts, our coaches look trash. Our coaching has looked pathetic. Let's bring it up. Marcus Mariota. What has he won? 0. Gardner Minshew has won 1 game out of 2. One of it was the Saints game where he needed to win, and Nick couldn't come up with a game plan. Why is that? Because Jalen Hurts is really carrying Nick. Nick Sirianni, and I'll say it again, he's a good motivator, players might like him, They'll say the right things about him. They're not going to say what they really feel about Nick. I think Jalen Hurts really looks at Nick as a guy that he's just taking him on his back for. I don't think Nick and Jalen really are tight. I think that they work together. Jalen Hurts knows Nick is not a good coach without him. Jalen Hurts knows he has to do everything around him, do everything for Nick, because Nick can't do something for Jalen. Nick can't call the right plays for Jalen. That's why Jalen always, if you notice, scratches the play. He changes up the play. Why is that? Because he knows it's disaster when Nick is calling. And when he does call Nick's play, it's a fucking bad play. But, you got fanboys, the Nick Sirianni fanboys. Let me put in a girl voice because that's what they sound like. Wow, Nick is a winning coach, and, you got to give respect to Nick. Nick gets so much hate, and, I don't understand why you hate Nick Sirianni. Nick is such a good coach. I mean, just stop hating on Nick. Nick Sirianni is a winner, and I would run through a wall with Nick. And Nick is Philly tough. Shut the fuck up. You and the Gilly the Kid fucking clowns, man. Gilly the Kid does not know anything about football. He's only there because he's a comedian. All right, he watches the games and now he thinks he knows us. Shut up, bro. First of all, I don't like what you did when you came to the Chicago Beach shit. I don't respect you for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they didn't put you in the Rico Kids with Dirk and all that. Sorry, my fault. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't want to do that to you. But at the end of the day, I don't care what these fucking clowns say. Nick Sirianni wins because of Jalen. Not because he's a good coach. Where Harbaugh is winning because he's a good coach. Not because Lamar is good. No, Lamar is carried by Harbaugh. How do I know? Because without Harbaugh, Lamar wouldn't even be a franchise quarterback in this league. Lamar is being gravitated by Harbaugh and the coaches. Why do you think they're firing every offensive coordinator they can to give Lamar a chance to win? Why do you think they got Derrick Henry? Because Lamar can't read the defense, and he sucks without Harbaugh. If Harbaugh gets fired the next day, you think Lamar's the same? I don't think so. Where Jalen could go to Harbaugh's offense and succeed. You want me to say something that'll piss off a lot of fanboys right now? If you put Jalen in Baltimore right now, I think you win a Super Bowl. Hell, I think you win a Super Bowl if you put him on the 49ers. Why would you say that? Because Lamar can't win without Harbaugh. Where Jalen could go to Harbaugh's offense and do the same thing Lamar Jackson can. Probably even better. He probably wouldn't throw more picks than Lamar. So, you can say whatever you want. I don't think Lamar could win with Nick. I don't think Nick would have a winning record with Lamar Jackson. I don't think Nick could win with Josh Allen. I think those quarterbacks are in good situations because they got good coaching. Where Jalen, I don't think has a really good coach. I think the coach is just a guy that's a good motivator. But could you imagine what Jalen could do with Jim Harbaugh? I couldn't imagine. He probably would win multiple Super Bowls, you know what I'm saying? Because after all, he would have a good coach that could put him in good field position and actually wouldn't put him in harm's way. So when Colin Cowherd said something about Nick, I agree 100%. Fuck the fanboys. I don't care what they say. That's why the fanboys, most of these Eagle fans, are stupid. Because they don't know what they're talking about. Watch the games and stop listening to stats and stop listening to dork parks, and you might have a brain or two in your head. And maybe you would, maybe Colin Cowherd has I'm not saying Colin Cowherd. I knocked out my earbuds. I'm not saying Colin Cowherd knows everything, but he's right about Nick. Nick is winning because of talent around him. The same with Jonathan Gannon won because of talent around him until they got to the Super Bowl. We're going to find out what Nick is all about because if we do get to the Super Bowl, let's say we verse Andy Reid again, we're going to see what coach he really is. This will determine if Nick is really good when he goes to the Super Bowl versus the Chiefs and he beats them. Because last time I checked, he couldn't beat Andy Reid. And because he wouldn't take the points. Nick Sirianni doesn't have the feel of the game, in my opinion. And these are just my opinions. But really, they're not opinions because they're facts. Nick has not won without Jalen. He's won one game out of so many that he's lost to. But let the fanboys cry in the comments. It's all right. Our fans have been complaining about the running the ball, and now they're complaining we run too much. Facts. Facts. I was talking to a guy at work about our offense, and you know, I don't, I don't understand why the offense has changed so much. It used to be about a run in the football. And probably that's why we could have won multiple Super Bowls. The thing about Andy Reid, why people, I don't understand the love about Andy Reid. Because if Andy Reid ran the football in Super Bowl 39, we probably would have won the Super Bowl. The Patriots had a bad run defense in '04. They had a great secondary. You could run the football on them, and they were getting gashed. And the thing about it was, what I got so angry with was because when we ran the football, we were a lot better. And this is what I have a problem with Nick, because I see an Andy Reid trend that I don't want. And that is Andy Reid was a good coach when he went to Kansas City. Well, look at the playoff games he won. This is what I hate about Eagle fans. Great, he goes to playoff games. Can he win the Super Bowl? That's all I give a shit about. If you can't finish your food, what is there to talk about? If you can't finish your plate of spaghetti that you have on your plate, you didn't finish your dinner. Why are we praising a coach that goes to playoff games but can't win the big one? I'm sorry, so should Kyle Shanahan be a winning coach too? Probably is, but can't win the big one when it matters the most. That's what I had a problem with Andy Reid. He had no idea how to finish the job until he went to Kansas City, and then he had Mahomes, who I think has bailed him out many times. But he has learned his lesson. Now he's running the football at Summit, where he didn't do that in Philadelphia. And I think Nick reminds me a lot like Andy Reid. That's why Eagle fans like him, because he's the Philly mentality. Oh, look at him. He's aggressive. All that. One thing I'll say about Andy Reid that Nick, yeah, I'll give Nick credit about, he's even more aggressive than Andy Reid. Andy Reid was never going for two. And that's what I hate about him, was he was always conservative. I'll take that. I have no problem being aggressive. Listen, I love Doug Pearson because he was aggressive. But Doug Pearson knew when to put his kicker out on that field. And the thing that I hate about these gilly kids, these fucking clowns on IG, with, you shut up, Nick is a winner. Nick Sirianni needs to learn. Just because you go for it, you don't go for every. This is why it's so fucking hard to understand when people don't know football. And I try to explain. I want you to listen to me closely. Learn fucking situations. Learn the fucking football formation. Please learn. It's game by inches, not fucking highlights. You don't have to go for it every freaking time. It's not Madden. I like when Nick goes for it. There's a certain time and a certain place. You ass clowns who say that shit is reason why I don't understand how people can follow you and say, he knows football. No, he don't. Because if he knew football, he would understand you take the three when you're given a chance. Especially when you have a team that hasn't given you a chance to score, you take the three. There's a time and a place where you go for it. The Falcons game, you take the three. I get being aggressive. You go for it when you need to. If you're in short field position, you can get it with 1 inch, you go for it. I get that. I don't mind that. But when you're far away from a first down, you fucking kick the field goal or you punt that fucking ball. You don't try to reach for something that's not there. And you don't try to do dumb shit like put Jalen Hurts as a quarterback run or whatever they flea flicker bullshit that we saw on Thursday Night Football. Or try to go for a Philly special like Nick did in his rookie year. Yes, I know Nick is calling the plays because Kellen doesn't call that play. He doesn't. That's not Kellen Moore's game plan. That was Nick. That was Nick trying to out cute the defense. And he put his quarterback in a harm situation. And his quarterback got hit hard. where I think that's where the concussion was starting to happen. And it didn't help when you ran your quarterback in the 1 yard line and you had your quarterback pretty much almost take another sack and a fumble where he had to throw that football away or underhand that football away where Saquon was able to grab it and try to pretend he scored when it was already down. You know what play I'm talking about, where Jalen was underthrowing the ball, trying to get the ball out of his hands before the defender came over there and hit him. By the way, should have been a penalty because he hit him hell with the elbow. But I forgot the Commanders were so good, even though the rest were helping them. It is what it is, man. They love talking about how good they were. No, the rest were bailing your fucking sorry asses out. You weren't good. Okay? You had so many penalties that should have went our way. It wasn't even funny. You had so many false starts, you would have been fucking destroyed. It would have been, it's hilarious, man. It's just crazy, bro. I don't know how many times I can say it. Hurst got injured on that dumbass play. It's facts. Facts. This is why I don't respect guys like Gilly the Kid. Part of it is because I don't like what he did. He stuck his nose into music that had nothing to do with him. And I just think he's a bad influence in Philadelphia. I really do. The guy's nothing but a fucking loser who makes these fucking quotes. But it's like, bro, you do nothing but fucking run your mouth. Who the fuck listens to Gilly? I don't even watch his live stream. I watched it one time and I thought it was corny. They go over there and talk about Gilly the Kid. Fuck Gilly the Kid. Fuck him. Great person, but who cares what Gilly the Kid has to say? Fuck him. I don't give a damn what his opinion has to say. I don't even listen to anything he says. When I hear him on IG talk about the Eagle, oh, Nick is the coach. Nick, shut up. Shut up. You don't fit Philadelphia at all. You might fit these morons that listen to you. You don't represent me. Or these half of these other Eagle fans that can think for themselves. Only the bred-dead dummies that you think for, or that they listen to, is you, probably. Or the Dan Cilios, the clown that couldn't even admit that he was wrong about Devontae and Najee Harris situation. Yeah, I said it, a fucking clown. Gilly Kid don't represent me. He don't let me. He doesn't. He's not. He knows no more football than I do. I probably know more football than he does. He thinks he does. All he does is watch the games and gets his reaction. Whoopie-doo. I can do the same thing. Look at Nick. Great call. Shut up. Put your pom-poms off your fucking hands and come back to reality. This is the problem with pom-pom cheerleaders, man. We got a perfect one. Gilly the Kid. Then you got Simone Stanley. The thing about her, why she hated me is because I called her ass out. That no one else did. I didn't forget, Simone. You wanted to change fan base because you didn't like the fact that we lost one game. Weren't you the same one that they didn't want to be here anymore? And I give you a benefit of doubt, but since we talking about that, why aren't anybody holding her accountable? Because if I said that, you would be on my ass. You're a fake fan. How can you say you don't want to be here anymore? But she did it. You were okay with it. Okay. I know I ain't going to get a clap from her, so it is what it is. Oh, well. I'm never liked, never was. Shout out to anybody who rocks her. I have no problem. You can rock whatever you want. I don't like her pretty much. It's just how I feel. I think that what she said in this first game versus the Falcons was she wasn't going to root for this team anymore because they lost to the Falcons. And she's sick and tired of it. And she wanted someone else to claim her as a fan base. And not anybody else claimed her but the Eagle fans. The fact that no one else claims you says something about how they really feel. No other fan base even claimed her, so she had to go back to Philadelphia fans because that's the only one that would take her back, unfortunately. Because even though our fans can trip sometimes and we go over emotional, we always a fan, always stays a fan. No matter how bad it is, we always will take you back. Come back. Come back. Now we're winning. You want to come back and jump on the bandwagon. But if I did that, oh my God, how many fans already call me a bandwagon? Even though I've been right. What I said last year, oh, you're a bandwagon. How dare you say we're not going to win a ball game? But let me say that, oh, I'm so sick and done. Can I jump to another bandwagon? They would have criticized me. They would have destroyed me. I would have been laughed at, called a clown. I probably would have had videos of them call me a clown. with clown emojis of my face with a clown nose. They would have brought up the fact this is the same guy that thought Le'Veon Bell was coming to Philadelphia. This is the same guy that thought Jalen Rand. Who cares what this guy said? He's always been a fake fan. I never liked him. But let someone else does it. It's okay. All right. You got standards. It's all right. I know. East one's always hated. It's cool. It's cool. But I was just wondering, are you still a fan? Or are you still jumping and trying to look for a new team? Because you were so tired of it. And I get it. At the same time, I understand her pain. I just want to point that out because she acting like she forgot it. I didn't. But I understood why she did it. Because they stunk. And he deserved it. And I'm glad she did it for it. And that showed me she wasn't just a pom-pom cheerleading fan. She had some balls. I'd say that. She had some balls for sure. More balls than most of these beta males that we have in our fan base, unfortunately. Soy boys. Nick Soy boys that we hear on WIP. Oh, I think Nick is a winning coach. I think you're an idiot. Since you want to think what you want to think, I think what I want to think. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Nick is winning because of the talent around him. If he was on the Jacksonville Jaguars, like I said, would he be a winning coach? No, he would not be. Not saying Nick is perfect for this team. Not every coach has to be a hardball. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying let's give respect to due. Let's give respect where it's due. Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni goes together. Without Nick, without Jalen, there's no Nick. I wouldn't say the other way around because Jalen can go somewhere else and win. Nick Sirianni needs Jalen. If Jalen's not on that field, they don't win. Where Jalen, I think, goes somewhere like Baltimore, I think he wins. Regardless who this coach is. Because he's been through a bunch of coaches. This ain't his first coach. This ain't his second. He's been through his coaches. Many years. In the college, high school, NFL. I mean, come on. So it is what it is. Hopefully we see more of Jalen Hunt now. Yeah, I'm so glad Huff is gone. I'm so glad Huff is gone. Listen, I don't wish injuries to nobody. I don't. I'm sad he's hurt. But I'm glad I don't got to see that fucking overpaid bum. Bryce Huff is Marcus Smith Jr. That's what he is. Marcus Smith Jr. He has the Derek Barnett laziness that I don't appreciate. You got paid all that money. First of all, you take off your IG post because your butt hurt. Because fans are calling your ass out for being lazy. Then you go and you get one sack versus the Giants. Everybody's hyping. This is what I said about Bryce Huff. I gotta see more. I'm not falling for it. He has not shown me consistency. And especially the way you paid him, you would think with all that money they paid him, he would produce a lot more. Yeah, he didn't do that. I'm surprised we haven't benched him yet, honestly. I mean, it took an injury to get him off the field. He should have been benched because he wasn't good. Well, his all 20, I don't give a shit about his all 22. Let me tell you something. All 22 shows you certain points of the angle. They show you his stance, all that. That's great and fine. I don't need the all 22. I watched the games. I watched his side and how he can't get past an offense to save his life or he falls on his ass. Fuck the all 22. I watch the games. I watch every guy either make the play or not. If you get paid all that money, you better be damn worth it. And he wasn't. And, I got to give, Howie some flack on that one. That was bad on Howie Roseman for doing that. Or was it Howie Roseman? Was it Fangio who wanted him? I don't know. But it didn't work out. And I think next year you got to start looking to get rid of him. Because if Jalen Hunt produces, Bryce Huff is not going to be needed anymore. If Jalen Hunt goes and takes Bryce Huff's job and we produce more without him, he's gone. Jalen Hunt goes out there and has more sacks than Bryce Huff, he's gone. A Bryce Huff doesn't seem to be affected by this defense at all, and this defense is playing a lot better without him. I think you got to get rid of him, or you got to try to get rid of him because he's not worth that money. And I'd rather take the dead cap because I know what Howard Roseman's going to able to get rid of the player that. Listen, Howard Roseman is good with cap. I'm not worried about getting rid of Bryce Huff. Yes, it's a dead cap, but we're going to stretch it out for years where it's not going to kill us where if we want to make moves. We did this with Carson Wentz where his cap hit. where we were able to stretch it out for 3 years and we were able to get out of it, and then we were able to clear up the cap here. So I'm not worried about Bryce Huff. It looks bad, but with how it's been, it'll look like a okay, yeah, yeah. Let me work these numbers. Oh, look, we're out of it. Bye. No, it wouldn't surprise me. Pom pom shaker. Yep. Unfortunately, for sure. I think the Philadelphia Eagles will do a lot better without Bryce Huff. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Um, it is what it is. We got 4 people in the chat, and we got 4 likes. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me as always. Hit that like button, subscribe. You know, I'll say this again. I'm not a regular contractor. I'm not an Eagles fan. I'm not an Eagles fan page. I'm a NFL Eagles realist, in my opinion. I call out the the contractors that people wish they could call out. They hate me because they don't have the guts to do what I do. They want to sit there and want to collab with them. I got no time for that. I don't like some of these contractors. I ain't gonna lie. I got certain respect for some of them, but most of them I think they're goofballs. I'm not afraid to call them out. That's why a lot of them don't like me. Oh well, I've never been liked. I still don't get liked. Hey, it is what it is. Stu Vision blocked me because, you know, I don't know why. It is what it is. And I mean, he takes my creative project that I made for him, my profile I made for him. He gonna take that and put it on his channel like he did something with his profile. No, dude, I made that for you. But it's cool. Whatever floats your boat, dude. Just remember who made that for you, not you. You know what I'm saying? I was helping him out, making profile. I went on his channel where he rant about an extra goofy ass shit for the last 15 hours. Where I was thought we were talking about the division, and he wanted to talk about Carson Wentz and all this weird shit. Andy Reid's a great coach, and I try to listen to him, and he wanted to talk about uh, all that other stuff. And I try to give him respect and do that. I should have never went on that channel because it was a joke. I was embarrassed for myself. When I had Weapon X and he went on there and he couldn't handle someone else's opinion, I don't need that on my channel, bro. You can unsubscribe from that. I don't need that. I try to give people benefit of doubt, but once you cross me and you want to block me over some petty shit, it's crazy. It's crazy. Um, it is what it is. Um, I'm not. I don't have hard feelings for nobody. Like I told LB, I have love for him. I don't know why he blocked me on Twitter. I know why, because that's like I said, politics should never been in my vocabulary. And I was just on a phase at the time, but I'm over it. But he says he don't hate me. All right. I hope not, because I got nothing but respect for him. You know, but I'm not going to sit there and convince you to like me. You don't have to like me. I rock with him because I think he's a good. He makes good videos. I like his content. I don't agree with the people he brings on, but that's his channel. I can't do nothing about it. Um, some of the guys he brings on, I don't watch. I only watch him. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't got some names. Some of these guys who think they're more experts when they're not. But there's a lot of equal consequences. They're the same thing to me. They're fans. They don't have balls to say what they really feel of saying because they're afraid of disappointing their fan base. I could give a shit about them. Because the same ones who say Jalen Hurts sucks are the ones that support them. Not me. I could care less. I'm not the biggest conspirator. I know I will never be that. It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. Know that I always will say what I have to say. Whether they give me respect or not, I'm always going to be who I am. Nothing will change me. Money cannot change me. Subscribers can't change me. I'm still who I am. You can accept it or not. It is what it is. Okay? So that's just how I feel. Whatever they want to do on their channel, that's fine. I can't control that just like they can't control what I do on my channel. Um, that's how it is, and that's how it's going to stay. I don't plan to change for nobody. Why would I do that? Why would I beg for someone to like me? I don't give a shit about that. You don't like me, then I'm doing something right. Was it because I called your ass out? Maybe. Was it because I told you what you were? You didn't know football and when your channel exposed you? That's probably why you hate me. Because you didn't think I had the guts. You said this little boy couldn't come on my channel and destroy me. Wrong. This little boy, 24 years old, and this little boy that you thought knew no more football than I did, exposed your ass. And that's the truth. That's why a lot of content creators who are fans don't want anything to do with me. Where they over there letting, when I watch these content creators go on Dallas channels and get absolutely embarrassed by guys like fucking um, Vach Lombardi and all these guys, it's like, how are you not embarrassed to put out your content? Know that a Cowboys content creator called you out and embarrassed you, and went on your page also, on your channel, and embarrassed you. PSN went on my channel. He didn't embarrass me one bit. I stood my ground. You other content creators let guys like Louis T, Bad Dog, embarrass you. Now, you know what? I'll take that back. LB holds his own. You know, LB is a guy that just waits for results, and like that, he snaps his fingers and he'll go after you. I know when we win a division, it's going to be a long day for them. But these other content that go on his page, I watch them, and I say, my God, how the fuck is you representing us? You letting the Cowboys content talk to you like a child? I watch Big Simple and Simone clap, man. And my God, Big Simple had her by her neck. And then he played with me, try to do that to me. It didn't work. Because one thing about me, I stay on my ground. You ain't going to sit there and tell me Jaden Daniels is better than Jalen Hurts on my. What? Come with facts. Just like that Commander fan that tried to talk over me. You see how quickly that ended. By the way, where's that Commander fan that was on my page that was saying Jaden Daniels is going to beat us? Where's your push-up, sir? You owe me 25. You were with PSN. What's the name? Money something? Money. Yeah, money your ass my live stream doing push-ups. I should have did 100 instead. But I didn't want to do that because that could be risky. But I should have did 100. I should have made you do 100 push-ups just for you running your mouth. Where is this guy that was supposed to honor his bet? We had a deal, sir. Just like that Cowboy fan. I didn't forget about you. Leslie something? Leslie? What's his name? Leslie? The Cowboy troll that came on my page? You were supposed to change your profile if we split with you. Where is that at? Don't think I forgot. I got receipts. You're supposed to change it and you're supposed to say fly goes fly. Why aren't you on my channel saying fly goes fly? You were the better team. Because when they make bets with me and they lose, they don't honor it. I honor my bets. When I lost, I honored it. You'd have never seen me bet wells. That's why I don't make bets usually, because motherfuckers don't honor what they say. You swore it down Jalen Daniels was better than Jalen Hurts, and you lost, and you were supposed to do push-ups. If I did it, I would have to do push-ups, and I would have done it. It would probably be embarrassing because you would see me struggle with some of them, but I would have done it. I would have made it, and I would have put it on live for everybody to laugh at me. When I lost that bet to the Cowboys last year, I had to dump water over my head. I almost lost my house because of that. Because my mom got really angry with me. But I did it. So I don't want to hear no excuses why you can't honor your bets. Because when they make a bet with me and they don't want to honor it, I don't want to bet with them anymore. You're not loyal to what you say. If you're going to honor a bet, please honor it. Or don't make bets with nobody. If I lose the Bones, I'm paying them 100. That's if the Giants beat the Cowboys, which they won't. I got my money on the Cowboys winning because they stink. and Daniel Jones is destroyed the locker room so much they actually believe in Daniel Jones. Imagine you a Giants player and you actually think Daniel Jones is the answer. Give me a fucking break. That's why they're losers from the begin with. If I was one of these Giant players, I'd say, thank God he's fucking out of here, man. Maybe couldn't actually win a fucking game. Oh my God. But yet, they're so used to losing with Daniel Jones. When times are changing and they realize this guy ain't good anymore and he's benched. Now they're crying and they're throwing a tantrum in the locker room. Great. I'm definitely going to win my $100 against Bones. Bones is not winning $100 personally. I'm giving him $100, and if I lose, I'll pay it because I'm an honorable man. I honor my bets, and some of these clowns who bet with me don't honor me. Like Slater, who owed me $50 if the Orioles lost, who lost to the Braves. I told you on Twitter I accepted that bet. Don't think I forgot it. I'm never even doing a bet with you ever again, dude. You didn't honor yours. I hate when people don't honor what they say. You honor it. When it's the same thing like money. When someone gives you money, you pay the fucking shit back. People just untrustworthy, man. It's cool. I got the names. Don't worry. Louis T was talking mad shit before our game. Got humble big time. He's still talking shit. He thinks that Jaden Daniels is still better than Jalen Hurts. He swerved down. He still thinks Frankie Lulu is better impactful player than Zach Ball. I heard what he said last night and I cringed. LB was biting his mouth. I feel bad for LB because he really wanted to say something. He just allowed him to talk at this point because he's going to come back with, I'm telling you right now, they ain't going to like him after this year. He's going to really talk. LB's just sitting back saying, all right, keep talking. Keep talking. You ain't going to like what's going to happen. If you never seen LB, when he sits back and lets you talk and then when he has something to say, you ain't going to like that because you know LB just sits back and waits. He tells you what he feels. You don't feel that way. You see running your mouth. It's cool. We've seen it so many times. 17, where he was like, rise up at home, rise up on the plane. Like LB get disrespectful when it comes to, he'll hold weight and he'll really get under your skin, and that's what I like about him. And I feel like waiting to the playoffs. That's where you're going to see the best LB. Shout out to Lord Bronx, by the way. And by the way, people on IG who keeps on stealing his saying, Quintana Bay was started by Lord Bronson. Give his respect when it's due. I see these fans on IG take his fucking post and act like they use it. No, dumbass, you didn't create that. Give him his respect. At least shut him out on your IG when you use his saying. It's crazy how many people steal your things that you create because they can't think of something on their own. So you have to steal someone's work that they put in, that they thought of. Motherfuckers are fucking thieves. You can't trust none of them because they're the fan base that steals your ideas are the same ones that make money off of it. If I'm LB, I'm suing every one of them who does that because the NFL who takes that are making money off that. No, sue them. LB started at Quintana Bay, and if they steal your idea while giving you credit, sue them. Take them to court. Start making money off them. If they want to make money, they need to make money by giving you some of that money. Don't let them take your ideas. They're making money off that name that they didn't create. I think that's wrong. Like the Hurt season started by LB. Yet people are running with it, thinking they did it. No, you didn't. We know who started it. This one goofball that I have on my story want to use a song, make a new song about Quintana Bay. Why didn't you shut LB out, Lord Brunson out? Were you too good to do that? That motherfucker's weird, bro. I can't rock with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You motherfuckers are weird. Y'all fucking thieves. You take people's ideas. Then you want to blame why people hate on you because you're a fucking thief. You take people's ideas. You can't think of something on your own. That's why I don't rock with some of these conspiracies to begin with. because they steal my ideas. I know they do. They steal my ideas. How do you think the cartoon images of them having profiles? Who do you think started that? I did. I did that. They did the AI, but they didn't do the cartoons like the cartoon football. That was me. I started that. You better go look at my birthday bash that I did. Where I started the cartoon football players, not them, but they want to run around and take it. Give me my credit. At least give me half of the paycheck that you earned from my idea. You fucking thieves. You steal people's content. Then you want to say why people hate on me. And then the people who follow you don't know where it comes from. They think you created when the whole time I started that shit. Shout to the Bandana Rose. That saying was from him. See, I shout people out because that's respectful. That's what you do. Oh, I started to. No, you didn't. I did that. I can prove it to you. Right now I can. Hold up. See, I got all the images. The cartoon images. Go look at who started the football cartoons. Where it's like the football players, the ones that I have an app where I can create an image and turn it into a cartoon. I started that. I showed them how to do that. You want to run around here too much. You want to run around here with YouTube profile. The ones that look exactly like mine. And you don't give me credit or Lil Bronson credit who did the Hurt season ads. Y'all run around into a Hurt season. But who? Who started that? That was Lil Bronson. Quintana Bay was started by Lil Bronson. No one was saying it until Lil Bronson said it. No one was saying Hurt season until Lil Bronson. Now it's a trend. Now people are fucking thieves, man. You steal people's content. You steal people's ideas. I hope LB suits every one of you fucking clowns who don't give him his credit. You get paid off that, you better give him half of that. As simple as that. Now, he ain't going to be picky, but I think he should be. You're making money off my idea. I would do that. It's a big name. I created that. This should be my idea. You're fucking thieves. You steal people's ideas, man. You steal people's ideas. You can't think of your own, so you take someone else's. You're fucking weird, man. Go and create your own idea. Why don't you come up with your own idea and stop taking other people's shit? Or at least give them credit. Fucking pathetic, man. I'm sorry, that pissed me off. When I see, like, I'll show it to you right now. Who started it? Who started it? Who started it? This was June 2022. Not June 22, sorry. July 31st, 2022. That image that people want to take. Who started it? Oh, okay. You fucking take people's shit and you wonder why I have no respect for y'all. Let's continue. Don't tell me I didn't create that. Y'all fucking take people's ideas. I know you watch me. That's how I know people watch me. Because they love doing this. You see more and more? You want more and more? I can give you more and more. This was old. Who was doing this? Huh? Stop fucking playing with me like you don't take my ideas. I know you contractors do that. You fucking can't think of something on your own. We can continue. Come on. I got all night. You want to take my ideas, it's cool, but don't give me credit for it. I'm going to sue every motherfucking one of y'all. Trust and believe that. You better give me my credit because I'm going to file a lawsuit on your ass. I'm going to take everything from y'all. Everything. If you're going to benefit off my product, give me my credit. So if you're one of them goofballs that was stealing my product, just know a lawsuit's knocking on your door. A lawsuit's knocking on your door. It's coming. I don't care what contractor you are. You can be the biggest one. I'm taking you down. You're going to see a lawsuit, and they're going to say, I'm suing you for a product that you didn't come up with. You either owe me this, or your ass is going to court, and I'm going to take my money that I deserve. NFL, even my football team, Eagles football team. You take my product and don't give me credit for it, I'm suing you. Well, you petty as well. No, I'm not. It's hard to get it in this world. And I'll be damned if you're going to take my fucking product and not give me credit for it. Or I'll be damned if you're going to get money off my fucking idea. You ain't going to just take my shit and run with it because you think this is a free world. No, but there's also lawsuits. And if you don't want to give people respect, then don't take someone's credit and try to make it something like you created it. I hate that. I started them cartoons, football. And I could show it to you. I have it on my Facebook. Give me a second. People want to take people's shit, don't want to give them credit. It's cool. You're going to learn who started it tonight. They think I'm being too harsh? No, I'm not. I do what y'all do. Crying bitch. When I don't get my way. Oh, no, I'm not fighting. I mean, I should be crying and bitching because you're making money off my fucking product. See, I respect people who shout me out. But there's ones who don't. The ones that say they hate me, yet you using my profile. Hey, Stu, if you're listening, take down your profile that you have of your cartoon that I made for you. You won't do that because you know it's good. And you know you can't come up with your own one. Because if you could, you would have done it. But you want to block me on Twitter? All I did was send you one little positive and you got mad. All because you didn't know what you were talking about. But I said, like I said, I apologize to you for, and I said it in that commander's YouTube, what's his name? Big Simple Space. I said I apologize. You don't want this up. It is cool. You can keep that. It's just a little token of what I do. I do that for free time. I make so many covers for artists. It's nothing. I do this out of love usually. But when somebody said I should get paid off that, I agree. I think I should. Because people are using it more and more and more. Especially the big ones. And that's how it is, man. They steal your content and then they wonder why you aren't respectful. Hold up. I got a bunch of them you won't even know about. Where should we start? Hold up. Let's find one. Find it. I've been posting a lot. I don't even post that much on Facebook. But I post my old shit on Facebook. I hope that mic is good, by the way. I love it. Y'all can hear me better. I hope you do. Let's see. Got a bunch of them. We'll find the one that I started first one. Oh, here we go. So this one before that. You said so much. There's so much ones. I can go through a list right here. Uh, I'm trying to find the one that was the cartoon that I had. Is that a bunch? I should save them all, honestly. Hold up. So much I have right now. Hold up. Find it. Hold up. All the way back. All the way back. Well, this one was from 2022. Yeah, the first one I did was the cartoon. Hold up. Someone read that year? Read that year. Read that year. What's that say? No, no, no. Let's keep going. That's how I know they steal my kind, my ideas. I don't though. Hold up. What year was that? Look at that. Try not to post that. Hold on. I don't know why. Take it off. I can't show that. Can I? Can I still show that? Oh my. Yeah, I can't show that because it's me on it. I wouldn't get that. He won't like that. I don't know why. Um, you show. Let me show. Let me find. See if I can find one. That's an accent. That's true. I don't know why you freak out like that, but it is what it is. I respect this. It's whatever he wants. Let me find one Oh, here we go. Uh, is this? Oh, here we go. It's one of the cartoons. He's saying hello. Oh, look, another troll in the building. No, let's give him what he wants. The Eagles are shits. The Eagles are shit, supposedly, right? Just like your Democrat prep. All right, bro. Well, first of all, we're not even talking about politics. So you can get the fuck out of here with that. And I didn't vote for a Democratic president. Fucking moron. So you must have think about someone else because I didn't vote for a Democratic president. But I don't even really vote that much. But keep talking at your ass when you don't know nothing about it, bro. Seriously, you just came on here trying to troll and you suck at it. And learn how to spell president. It's not hard. President is not how you spell it. Let me give you the definition. Let me show you how you really spell it because you couldn't spell it right. And this is where the stupidity and it's very important because how you spell president. President. President's PR. Yeah, yeah, you spelled it right. No, where did you? Oh, wait, here we go. I don't know what you talk about, man. What the fuck is this? You little cronbullis jack. Oh, what is you talk? Can you spell, sir? That don't even make sense. What the fuck is cronbullis Jacqueline? What the fuck does that mean? You trying to insult him, but don't even know what the fuck you talk about. I bet your goofy ass not even more than 13 years old. That's pathetic, bro. Are you big mad because you probably one of those people that stole my ideas? Is you mad? Aha, stay mad, pussy. You big mad, huh? You gonna cry about it? Please learn how to spell. Go get some Dick and Jane books. Learn how to read the Dr. Seuss books, the Curious George series. Maybe you need a hook on phonics because your dumbass don't know how to fucking type right. What the fuck is you talking about? What is that script discovery that you posted on my fucking page? Trying to insult, but you have no idea what the hell you're saying because the shit that you typed was fucking. I don't know what language is that. Is you speaking in Canadian, Russian, Spanish? What are you trying to say? Please elaborate because that was fucking scribble scrabble that you typed. Maybe you need to get and here's an idea. There's an app on Play Store where you can learn how to fucking type properly, and lo and behold, maybe you can learn how to spell properly. For you fucking come on my page with a fucking fake ass fucking profile and try to troll, and you don't even know how to type. Get your bitch ass out of here. Go fuck yourself. And tell your mommy to put you in tutoring because you can't even fucking spell like a fucking proper adult. You fucking third grade IQ dumbass. Thank you. Have a nice day. Idiot. Like, who do you think you is, bro? Like, sis, you're not going to get to me. You know what I'm saying? You just a goop on the air. I mean on the computer. But you won't say that shit on person to me. Because you know your bitch ass would run. You talk tough on the internet, but you ain't gonna do that in real person. I know you won't. It's cool though. Keep doing what you're doing like a troll. No like troll. Don't worry. At least you'll be able to afford a job soon. Maybe your dumbest can get a job and maybe you can get an education with that. Maybe they can afford some spelling lessons for your fucking clown ass. After all, you can't spell for shit. A third grade level, and you are probably a kindergarten level the way you type. Like, can someone tell me in the chat what the fuck does that mean? Seriously, you're gonna be embarrassed. I mean, I know you're embarrassed right now. Imagine you thinking that was a fucking good idea to type without learning how to fucking spell with punctuation, periods, question marks. No, I mean, hell, just learn how to spell with spaces in between. You thought it was a good idea to just type in random garbage that I'm supposed to learn how to read out of nowhere? Come on, man. Can you at least spell right? I mean, it's not hard. It really isn't. I mean, you spaced it out, but it still doesn't make sense. Let me try to read it, and maybe I'll try to understand. You little cornbless jack-o'-lantern. Lanterns. Lanterns. Do you mean lantern or lantern? Which one is it? Because I'm only one person, so you can't be. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, dummy. Did you forget the S is for two? Oh my god, you are such a fucking. Look, everybody, we got a genius in the room. He's a genius, everybody. Give him a round of applause. After all, I mean, matter of fact, here, let me give him a cheer. And a laughter. You're a fucking idiot, man. You know how stupid you sound right now. I like making fun of people like you. You got no life. You're the type of person that was held back in fucking grade school. You had to ride the short school bus because your mommy couldn't let you go to public schools because your ass would have funked out at a third grade level. Get your bitch ass out of here. Go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. Go jerk off to a wall picture that you have in your little fucking room. You fucking clown. Learn how to spell. And next time before you say lanterns, say lantern, because that's one. I'm a one person. So, I mean, what lanterns are you talking about? The jack-o'-lanterns? I mean, whatever you said, they made no fucking sense. You sound stupid. You sound mentally retarded. I'm not going to sugarcoat. You sound mentally slow, bro. I need you to do is get your ass into the fucking special ed classes, if there's any for adults. You should be able to learn how to speak language properly and not speak language properly. Learn how to type properly, like a function adult. But you know what? This is part of the society. Is you people were clowning the goofball. Goofing off in school, acting like a class clown, trying to press all them pretty girls. And your dumbass forgot that you needed education so you can succeed in real life. So you didn't bother typing properly because you didn't get education properly in school. You either were flunking out because you were goofing off in school instead of getting your dumbass to class every day and learning how to fucking read, write, and spell properly and learn how to type properly, or you just forgot how to spell today. I don't know which one is it, but it sounds like a bad situation for you. So my advice to you, before you come on here troll with a fucking, I guess, an insult, which don't even make sense, please type properly before you type. Because we would love to be able to read your dumb, stupid, trolling ass fucking spelling, but no one can read that. It's embarrassing to have to tell a grown adult how to fucking type. You should feel very ashamed. And as a matter of fact, I got a clip for you today. Since you want to troll, me too. I like trolling. I like trolling when trolls are fucking dumbasses. But this is for you. And I hope this is a good lesson for you. When you want to mess with EC1, learn how to fucking type first, fucking asshole. But this is for you. My video to you, and I hope you enjoy it.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Get the fuck off my page and go learn how to fucking spell, you fucking incompetent dumbass. I'm sorry, not incompetent. Incoherent dumbass. Because you couldn't fucking type properly. You don't know how to spell properly. And you're just a little goofball in the chair behind your mommy's computer talking shit to a grown adult that would see you in real life and make you run and piss your pants as you fucking run away with your tail between your legs. The fuck out of my face. Block this dude. Get him out of here. Matter of fact, I got you. Fucking clown. Who's this dude right here? The morph into a wholesome English lesson. This is a morph into a wholesome English lesson. Okay, I don't know what that means. Don't you use a what? Don't you use an S if it isn't plural? If you use an S, because he put jack lanterns, I guess, which made no sense. But plural is one. Okay, when you use S at the end, it means two, right? For example, if I say I'm going to Ryan's house, I put an S because that's where I'm going. I'm going to Ryan's house. You don't say, "Hey, I'm going to Ryan's house." That don't make sense, right? So when you say jack lantern, because that would make more sense, you don't say jack lanterns because that makes no sense. You see what I'm saying? The sentence that he wrote, let me write it again. I don't even want to read it because it's fucking stupid. Okay? Because this is basic. This is basic knowledge. I mean, come on, man. This is sad. It's sad that this guy don't know how to fucking type. And I guess he put an S by accident. But it is what it is. I mean, look at this dude, man. Jalen Hurts has a goofy haircut, just like your mom's. Oh my God, you're such a hurtful little soul. Is that all you got? You little Big Mac chicken and what? Again, please learn how to properly insult someone. You making shit up with a sentence is not a good look for you. Big Mac chicken unintentionally reminisces. What the fuck does that mean, dummy?
Enough from the clown.
Please. You hurt my head, man. That's enough out of you, bro. Go sit down now, man. Go sit down. You're a troll at this point. Yeah, you're getting bombed. Yeah, you're just a troll. Damn, that's funny. He's an idiot. Bro needed a second to ponder. He's a fucking clown. Bro, talk about football. I've been talking about football. Where have you been? But, you want to talk about football. All right, cool. What's your team? So I can roast you and talk about your team. You came on my page. This is a football stream. We talked about the Eagles. We talked about Bryce Huff situation. We talked about Jalen Hunt situation. We talked about Nick Sirianni. Which one you want to talk about? Because I've been talking about it for the last hour. You decide to come on my page along with the other clowns and say, talk about football. Dummy, I've been talking about football for the last hour, too. I'm sorry, your ears didn't work right and you needed someone to open your ears and say, oh, my God, my ears work right. Oh, well, can you talk about football? No, I've been talking about football. Maybe you should go back and look at go back and go back to my live stream that I have now and just go to the beginning and you would hear about football. No, I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. Your ass can go back and rewind. That's what I was trying to say. Rewind. And then you can hear me talk about football. I've been talking about football. Have you not been hearing? I've been talking about football. I talked about the Eagles. That's my team. I talk about the Jalen Hurts haters. I've been talking about everything. So, again, open your ears next time or rewind the channel or I'm sorry, not channel, rewind the live stream, and you would hear me talk about football. It's a miracle how if you rewind the live stream from the beginning, you would hear people talk about what you wanted to hear, right? Because you might have missed it. I'm sorry that you missed it. I'm sure you have a rewind button on your phone, right? Where you can just, I mean, you should be able to do this, right? You should be able to do this, right? Look at that. You see how that works? If you just go like this and you start from the beginning, I mean, your phone should have that, right? It is what it is. But I appreciate you for coming on my channel. Hit the like button, subscribe if you want to. It's up to you. It's up to you. E Money is a bot. He still owes me push-ups. He lost a bet. I could care less. Giants own you. How's the Giants own us when we swept y'all, beat your asses, and fucking embarrass you and shut you out? Clown, I don't think you even believe that. But you know what the Giants do own? The basement. That's where you belong. I don't even think you believe that. What a stupid comment to say to an Eagles fan. Someone that really owns your ass every year. Thank you for Saquon. We appreciate you. I'm sure you would love to have him back. No. Enjoy Daniel Jones. Enjoy drafting a quarterback and hoping you can get that right. Enjoy being in the basement for the next 2 years. While your fucking sorry ass GM thought, you know what? I ain't gonna pay Saquon Barkley. Why would I do that when Daniel Jones is so good? Oh my god, that's why he got benched. Enjoy that. Enjoy being a loser. Oh, by the way, thank you for giving us one good laugh. Should we play that? We should play that because this was the funniest shit ever. When you decided to come to Philly after 2022, and this is my favorite part. You know how I know it's my favorite part. I'm gonna show you how it's my favorite part. It's always my favorite part when I get to make fun of sorry ass, weak ass, pathetic Giant fan who's a troll, by the way, because I don't think you really believe the Giants are good. Especially own us. Own who? Us? Bro, you got smoked the first time. And it wasn't even a beating. It was just what we do to y'all every year. We put you in the locker. We shoved you in a fucking porta potty. We swirl you. We beat you up. We give you wedges. And we fucking laugh at your ass. You're a fucking fat, fucking weak ass, a fucking opponent. You're called the midgets. You're not the Giants. You're the midgets to us. We spank you, beat you, blow you asses out. You're not competitive to us. I think that personally should take you out of our NFC East and put you in another division so maybe you can win better. That's what I would do. But again, I don't make the rules out. I just like playing y'all because it's fun torturing y'all. We appreciate for Saquon Barkley as always. But this was the last time the Giants made the playoffs. And we want to thank you because you'll never see this again.
Eagles! Keep that shit going! Fuck the Eagles! Keep it going! Fuck the Eagles! Oh, we'll see you next week! Fuck the Eagles! Yeah, we coming to town! Fuck the Eagles! Fuck you, Eagles!
And you got your ass blown out in the division round. Yeah, you own Hope. You don't own us. You must be talking to a Commander fan. No, wait. You didn't own them because they swept your ass too. Are you talking to a Dallas Cowboy fan? Because I think they own you too. Holy shit. The whole three in the division owns you. That's a personal problem, isn't it? But keep believing that. Keep doing you, sir. Bro needed a second to ponder. What? What did you talk about? Damn, that's funny. What's funny? Or me clowning them? I think it is. Ain't nobody running from you. Well, you is because you obviously running away from me. But I don't know who you is. Who's anybody? I don't even know who you is. Are you the dummy that I blocked? That made a new count. I like the Lions. You do? I think the Lions are a good football team. We'll see, yo. Hopefully, you smell like cheese and what? You smell like cheese curds. You mean curls? What the fuck? Again, please learn how to spell. It's very important to learn how to spell and type properly. You are old enough to learn how to spell and type properly. Please, if you need someone you need an app to learn how to autocorrect your fucking typing. And if that helps you, please get the app. Because when you don't type properly, and I know this from experience because I've done it before, you sound stupid. And then, trust me, I didn't mean when I mistyping. You probably can't because you don't know how to type properly in general. I do it because it autocorrects my phone sometimes, and I misspell words sometimes. But now I definitely make sure I retype and I make sure I do it right before I type in something stupid. Because they always say first impressions matter. My first impressions of you is you don't know how to type properly. Learn how to type properly and learn how to spell correctly. What the fuck is cheese curds? Can somebody tell me in the chat what the fuck is a cheese curd at? I never heard that. I heard of cheese curls. Are you talking about cheese curls with a side of chicken Big Mac sauce? What the fuck does that mean? Is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Because it doesn't. It's weak. It's pathetic, like you. You sound like a 4-year-old, man. You must be talking to yourself. You sound like a 4-year-old trying to insult. It's sad that your insulting is a language of a 4-year-old. That's something a 4-year-old, a toddler would say. Matter of fact, I think a 5-year-old would say. Maybe a 10-year-old. Are you a 10-year-old by any chance? Who let these little kids in this chat? Because I'm pretty sure we had no kiddie-friendly policy here. You must not know, but I ain't kiddie-friendly. Don't make me curse at your little ass and have your mommy and daddy knock on my door for bullying you. I would hate to do that and get kicked off YouTube for bullying a minor. Keep playing with me. You're going to know what an insult means because I'm not the one. You better get your little ass to school, hit them books, and learn how to fucking come correct when you talk to your talk. Didn't your parents teach you to respect adults? Your parents must not have told you you respect adults, right? You don't talk back to them. That's what's wrong with you little kids. You need an ass whooping. Your daddy should have whooped you with the belt when you act out of line to an adult. Your daddy should have gave you one of these, man. He should have gave you one of these. An ass whooping. A beating. Because that's what you need. Because I'm an adult. I'm 24 years old. I got a job. Do you got a job? If you had a job, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. See, I'm off. I did my job today. Have you did your job? Did you wake up and go to work like adults do every day? Well, legit adults that want to make it in this world that actually has a life. The ones that don't are the only ones that are on welfare that choose not to work. Not saying the ones that are unfortunately on welfare because they can't work. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that are lazy. Are you one of them lazy ass people? Go get a job. Go work at McDonald's. Go work at Burger King. Go work at Wendy's. Go work at Super or Fresh, whatever the fuck your store company. Go work and get a job. Loser. Because you trolling me ain't paying you, ain't helping you with the big bucks. It's not. It's helping me because you're helping my views. Hit that like button while at it because you only help my views, clown. And I appreciate you for watching me. So anytime you hit that like button, I get more trolls to troll or I get more people to like my channel. They subscribe to me, they like me, and they say, EC1's cool as hell. While your ass don't even get a dime. There you go. Next, Eagles own the Rams. Yeah, well, I think he's a Giants fan. Who has more Super Bowls, Giants or Eagles? It doesn't matter. I'm not even going to react to that comment because that's stupid. Your Giants haven't made it since Eli Manning's retired, bro. Who is the current Super Bowl right now in this division? Not you. Go sit your ass in the fucking timeout chair like a clown that you is, bro. You sound foolish right now. You bringing up Super Bowl rings? Really? Yeah. All right, yeah, you won 4 Super Bowl. 3 of them you haven't seen. Because you weren't alive in the 80s, I can tell you that one. So don't claim Super Bowls you haven't seen, sir. Say you only won 2. 2 Super Bowls with Eli Manning. You didn't see the rest. What are you, Dallas Cowboy fan that claiming 5 Super Bowls when you were young and you were young as hell? You only seen them on YouTube? You didn't claim those Super Bowls. You didn't see them Super Bowls. Unless you witnessed those Super Bowls and you remember them Super Bowls, don't claim Super Bowls, buddy. I watched my team win the Super Bowl, and guess what? It was beautiful. I saw the confetti drop. I watched the parade. Were you able to watch the parade when you were young, when the Eli Manning won them Super Bowls? Were you old enough to remember what a football looks like? I'm just wondering. Were you alive when Bill Parcells was your head coach and one with Phil Simms? I don't think you were. Sucks to be you. Don't worry. Maybe Daniel. Oh wait, that's right. Daniel Jones sucks. Bye. Go cry to your mommy now. Tell your mommy maybe your mommy's an Eagles fan. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. That's why you're on my channel thinking you're going to get sympathy. Yeah, I did. I did work for the Giants, little bro. Yeah, you work for the Giants. Yeah, you work for the Giants, right? The trolling Eagle fans, huh? Yeah, you work for the Giants as an undercover troll to troll the Eagle fans, bro. I was going to give you season tickets to the Eagles. I don't want season tickets from the Eagles. I don't care. See, unlike you, I can afford my tickets if I want to. I get paid too. I get a paycheck every Thursday. No, thank you. Not from you. You coming in and talk to me like that? You think I give a fuck about? Fuck your season tickets. I don't want them. You think I give a damn when you just came on here trying to trash me, talk shit to me? It didn't hurt my feelings. But you think I'm going to respect you? You little boys are on another level. Respect is not given. All right? You could take them. You probably don't have Eagle tickets. You're just making shit up. Because if I ask you, oh, bet, where's the Eagle tickets? You wouldn't even be able to show me. Sit your ass down and go sit there. Sit down somewhere. Before I put your ass in timeout. Then we'll see if you have the real Eagle tickets or not. Oh, well, can you let me out of timeout? No, not until you give me an Eagles ticket. But oh, wait, I thought you don't have an Eagles ticket. No, you can't come out of timeout now. Don't make me do that. Till you prove evidence you have an Eagles ticket. You know what I'm saying? A party with the Eagles, yeah, sure you do. And you know what I work for? I work for the FBI. Get the fuck out of my face. What a clown. Score prediction, Eagles 36, Rams 21. Absolutely. I would love that. I could see that. I can see Eagles 30. The Rams are not really a great football team. Y'all, I think Matthew Stafford is a good quarterback, but other than that, they're not the same Rams team that I mean, listen, the Rams can definitely give us a run for our money. Like I said, Nick gets in a way. But other than that, I think we can beat the Rams. I'm not scared of the Rams. We've owned them in LA. We own McVay. Doug Pearson definitely owned them. Nick is, 1-1 versus them. He lost in Philadelphia to them in his rookie year. So I mean, it could be possible. It could be possible. Wait, did we play the Rams in it? No, that was Doug Peterson. That was last year. Sorry, that was last year. Doug Peterson with Carson. Sorry. So yeah, Nick is 1-0 versus the Rams. I believe. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. For a while. What? Shut up, you little pig. Hey guys, I saw you at Walmart. Barbara. Walmart's closed. Get your ass in timeout. Block this dude. Get him out of here. You're going to come on here and call me a little pig. I want you what you look like. It's funny you call me a little pig. I don't look fat, bro. I'm not fat at all. I'm actually, I thought I was putting a little, I want some weight, man, because goddamn, I need some weight, a little bit of weight. There's even a little bit of weight on my stomach. Hell, if I could get 1% of that weight that you call me a fat piggy, hey, I'll take it. Because I can't gain any fucking fat at all. So, I mean, good trolling. Is that what you look like outside that little picture of you for real? A fat little nobody? Are you insecure about yourself? Did you call someone else fat because you really are fat? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Maybe there's a gym membership for your fat ass. Maybe you should go there. Instead of trolling someone, trying to be mean to someone else, maybe you should do something about yourself and maybe fix yourself before you try to be insecure and go after someone else and try to pick on someone. I mean, how do you know I'm not trying to lose weight? I mean, you hurt my feelings. I'm trying, man. Is that what you wanted me to do? You wanted me to cry about it? Get your bitch ass out of here, man. You trolls are corny. You don't even have any good comebacks. At least come with a better comeback than this. God damn, they're weak, man. You must be the same account that I blocks. You had to be. I mean, who comes with 3 troll accounts? That's crazy. Oh wait, what? OMG, you're so cute. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Women want to slide into my DMs. Um, no, I'm good. Thank you very much, though. Appreciate the offer. I'm fine. Eagle fans are almost as stupid looking as Cowboy fans. Hmm. Is that what you think? Uh, uh, all right, it's cool. I love your 5-year-old setup, you little Eagles fan. That's so cute. 5-year-old setup is crazy. You sure that's a 5-year-old setup, or you just mad because you can't get any fucking money? Maybe your broke ass should go with fucking strip. Maybe you should get a better fucking, maybe more money. Maybe you should go strip. Maybe stripping will work for you. Just strip at the strip market. I'm sorry, the strip club. Whatever the fuck you do with your girlfriends when you twerk for fucking fans and twerk for fucking dollars, maybe you should do that. Instead of worry about someone else's pockets and worry about what they have going on. Maybe you should go get a job also. Maybe twerking wasn't right for you, so now you hate on someone who has money. Come on, man. There's always the strip club. Maybe you should start twerking for some money. Since, hate on someone's pockets and worry about what they have instead of 5-year-old setup, it's crazy. What the fuck do you have going on, miss? Let's see your profile real quick. Let me see how many subscribers you got. Probably a troll. Go to channel. Fuck no. I don't want to do that. Let's see. Is this you? I mean, I would think that the way you be talking, you at least got 1,000, right? Is this you? Hold up. Can you see that? Let me make it clear. Is this you? Anyway, it says Lauren Ustameka. I don't know. I'll fuck your last name. You have 0 subscribers, and I don't think he was subscribed to you. Oh my god. I'm sure you're so sad that no one likes you and don't even bother watching you, right? So you got to come on EC1 because you need some sympathy. And your dad even give you love when you were younger, and no one likes your fucking ass. Yeah, hey, it works out for you, I guess. Good luck. I'm your biggest nightmare. Your mom's guilty. What? Go sit down. Stupid. Game plan: run the ball with Saquon Barkley, blitz Matthew Stafford, Quinyon Mitchell shut down. I agree, 100%. Get to Matthew Stafford, front 4, get pressure. Listen, I think Jalen Hunt is going to have a good game. I just feel it in my bones. Maybe it's just, gas in my stomach, but my bones feel like he's going to have a great game. In my bones, I feel like Jalen Hunt is going to go crazy because I think that kid is hungry. The kid is hungry. Nolan Smith has been very good these last 4 games. He's been productive. Jalen Carter has been a wrecking machine where he's been destroying offensive rhythm, the offense rhythm when they're trying to run the ball or they're trying to throw the ball. I mean, he disrupts Jaden Daniels' offense. Okay. Sorry, I can cackle my tongue. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you have Jordan Davis who gets double teamed because they have to double team him. It's really difficult if you can get Jalen Hunt to get pressure on the other side with Josh Sweat, Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter, and Jordan Davis, and you have that secondary the way they're playing right now. This team is going to be really, really scary. And you thought it was scary now with the linebackers, when the Kobe Dean and Zach Bond, and the safeties are playing high level with Reed Blankenship, who I've been very critical with. Been very critical when it comes to him. I gotta say, he's shut me up. Cooper DeJean didn't like the pick, shut me up. Even special teams been very good. We've been bashing the special teams. I've been. Michael Clay has been productive. After that one bad year, he's turned it around. And then you look at the offense. The only thing I gotta say is that Nick Sirianni, the only problem I have is he gets in the ways a little bit. If he keeps out of it and just let Kellen Moore call the plays, this team is unstoppable. Who's beating this team? I mean, you probably can. The only way we lose to these teams is if we shoot ourselves in the foot. And penalties. Penalties got to stop. But other than that, this team is unbeatable if we play out our high level on both sides. Offense, defense gets home. They're getting pressure. They're scoring points. Offense is scoring points. You're running the ball with Saquon Barkley. You're spreading the football. Jalen Hurts is hitting the receivers wide open, hitting these guys in stride. Jalen Hurts is comfortable. You're not putting in shotgun mode. You're putting in under center more. Your offense and your defense, the way they're playing, if they can both click together, it's fucking insane. It would be scary for teams to go against us. Like I said, I think Jalix Hunt is a very much upgrade over Bryce Huff. Because I think that edge rusher we don't have. Hassan Reddick was so important for the Philadelphia Eagles. Losing him hurt us a little bit. Not saying all the way, it hurt us a little bit because now, if you can't get pressure with your front four, you have to rely on your secondary to come with a big play. But if you can get pressure with your front four, and Jalix Hunt is able to do his job, and he's able to create havoc on that side of the ball with Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, and Josh Sweat, and then Brandon Graham, you rotate him in with Jordan Davis in between. Your defense is going to be fucking difficult to game plan for. Teams are going to be having trouble running the ball, and the receivers are going to be where are they going to Quinyon, like LB shot to him, Quintana Bay, go to jail. Like Terry McLaurin went to lockdown 24/7, solitary confinement. It is what it is. I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right. You're not right, though. You're not right. I'm not arguing with you either. I don't even know who you is. What are you right about? Please let me know, because I maybe I missed it. I don't know. I think I read that one. He said, "Shut up, little tannish." Again, come with a better insult, please. It's not nice to insult someone when you can't even insult someone right. If you're going to insult someone, please make it where it's actually hurtful, because you sound like a 5-year-old insulting someone. I mean, my God, did you get that out of your little kid joke book? I mean, what book did you get that out of? Because you need to throw that fucking joke book, insult book, whatever the fuck book you got from Barnes & Noble's online bookstore that you thought was going to help you insult me. You need to throw that shit in the trash. You might need to ask your friends, if you have any, I don't think you do, to help you insult and give you some pointers, because you fucking suck at it. If you were trying to troll me, you're not doing a good job of it at all. I don't know who paid you. Probably no one paid you, because you have no life or a job. Unlike me, who has a job, who gets paid real money, I can buy my stuff. You have to ask everybody for handouts because you're broke, miserable, and you're watching me. So what I need you to do, I would love for you to hit that like button, because, you're helping my channel out. And anytime you comment something stupid, I'm going to react to you, because, it helps my algorithm of my channel. And I appreciate you. Without the trolls, I'm doing something right. When there's trolls in the comments, I'm either hurting their feelings or I'm doing something right. Maybe both. Did I hurt your feelings? Are you going to cry about it? Yeah, I can be a troll too. I can be a hurtful one too. I'm sure you're crying on your pillows. Easy, what's on me? You damn right I'm mean. Keep fucking with me. I'm going to be really, really mean. To the point where you're going to have to report me for bullying. I'm not a nice Eagles contractor when you fucking try to troll me, because I can really troll. Maybe if your goofy ass learn how to fucking come with better insults, maybe your ass would actually do a lot better with trolling. Maybe you would actually accomplish something. Maybe you never accomplished shit in your lifetime. You sound lonely. Maybe you need to go get some friends. Maybe you should go to the strip club and get some fucking women to help you relieve that stress. Because it sounds like you're a lonely 40-year-old man with no life, no education, no high school diploma, no job. Sounds miserable. Or you're a 10-year-old little boy who should be getting ready for school because your mom probably tell you to wake your ass up. I know my mom did. Where you had to wake your ass up because if you miss the bus, you ain't going to school. You're flunking out of high school. Or you're flunking out of whatever school you go to. Maybe it's the short school bus that you have to wait for tomorrow. And you need to get your ass up. So instead of watching me, because it's 6:25. I'm sure you have to do your homework. Do you even get homework? Probably not. You probably get those little, um, those little fucking free passes where it's like, you did good today. You get a golden star because you're in the special needs classes. So we're gonna give you free no homework. Yay! Where other kids have to do fucking homework and they gotta actually, I don't know, put work in to get an education. Your goofy ass probably get free time. Well, it is Friday, isn't it? No, it's Thursday. You still got homework, I think. So you got one more day of homework, and after that, you can come and troll me all you want because I'm pretty sure Fridays, or at least in my school, we didn't have homework. Now, maybe you do get homework. Maybe you just refuse to do homework because you're worried about what EC1 had to do. That ain't gonna work for you, is it? I swear, I hear your mom telling you to get off the fucking computer and come and eat your dinner. Go eat your fucking dinner like a little good boy does, and get ready for school tomorrow instead of throwing EC1 because EC1's an adult. EC1 goes to work. EC1 gets his money because he works hard for it. He got to wake up every morning to go to work, walk to work, come back to work. Meanwhile, you get to ride the short school bus with your little weird, goofy, pencil geek ass fucking no trolling like that every day. Why every kid makes fun of you in school because you're a loser, probably. I mean, I would think so. I'm not saying it should be right. I mean, you should talk to someone about it because bullying ain't right. I mean, if the kids are picking on you, picking on EC1 ain't gonna help because I'm not the one that's gonna play with you. So what you need to do is talk to a counselor about that. But you over there trolling EC1, you should get ready for school so you don't miss the school bus tomorrow, or miss getting shoved in the locker room tomorrow. Sorry, I try to warn you. I wasn't nice. I know you probably get shoved in the locker tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? They probably pick on you, take your lunch, man. All the girls beat you up in school. Every boy probably kicks your fucking ass, and you can't do shit about it. Maybe you be a little bit nicer to someone instead of being a dick to them. Maybe you will have more friends. Next one. Yeah, I'm sure that hurt your feelings. Good. It was supposed to. That's an insult. Your insults don't hurt my feelings. Mine will. But keep trolling. I'm only going to hurt your feelings more. What is your stance on Tommy DeVito? He sucks. Why do I care? What's your stance on being a troll? Oh, now you're going to talk football with me. Why didn't you start with that first? Tommy DeVito is a backup. I don't think the Giants are going to win another game. And I think they right now need to worry about tanking for a quarterback next year. Daniel Jones ain't the guy. You obviously know he's got benched. I think that you need an offensive line. I think your offensive line is trash. I think you need a quarterback. I think you need another receiver to help Malik Neighbors out. I think you need another running back, to be honest, because I think Saquon Barkley leaving you was the worst decision Joe Shane has made. You need another defensive end to help Zesty Dexy, whatever you want to call him. You call him sexy, I call him Zesty. Zesty Dexy with the stupid dance that he does every time he gets a sack. Hasn't been doing that lately. I think you need another corner. You need a lot. I ain't gonna lie, the Giants are disgraceful. I mean, you're rooting for a team that's been tanking, but you complain when we tank for Devontae Smith and jumped in front of you to take Devontae Smith. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Eagles win because we got Saquon Barkley. Jalen Hurts is dangerous. I'm sorry. Let me read it one more time. Eagles win because we got Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, and a dangerous second. You mean a secondary? I think you meant secondary. Yeah, absolutely. Well, also because not only that, our GM builds around our quarterback. And our quarterback deserves. Sorry about that. My fault. Just so long. I don't give a shit. Pick a time. Um, our quarterback got the weapons because he earned them. Everybody wants to talk about Jalen Hurts. Well, what did he do to deserve the weapons? Well, I don't know. Okay, hold up, my fault. Give me a second. There we go. My computer want to update. I don't want to update right now. I want to talk. Uh, our quarterback had to deal with guys like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, Jalen Rager, and still took him to the playoffs. What a rookie head coach. What a rookie offense coordinator. Who they wanted to fire the rookie offense coordinator, just like they wanted to fire Frank Wright with Carson Wentz. They wanted to fire Shane Steichen. And he took him to the playoffs. Yes, he got blown out by the Buccaneers. Again, the Buccaneers, we knew we weren't going to win it. I thought we had a chance, maybe, if we did what we had to do, but it didn't work out that way. And the second year took him to a Super Bowl when we got A.J. Brown, which we needed because Jalen Rager, people don't understand, Jalen Rager was supposed to be our guy with Devontae Smith. He didn't work out. So you had to go get a receiver. You weren't drafting another rookie receiver. You just weren't. If we didn't get A.J. Brown, we probably would have drafted a rookie receiver. But A.J. Brown was available, and we made the move to go get him. So, Jalen Hurts deserved his weapons. I don't know why people bash him for it. The same people who love Tom Brady, he went to Tampa Bay, chased the Super Bowl ring. No one said anything about it. But Barkley's not allowed to do that. It makes no sense to me. It is what it is, though. Many other players have gone to division rivals. I mean, heaven forbid, the Giants player actually want to be good. I mean, he should go somewhere where he doesn't win. It makes no sense. At least when you look at get bullied, I'm sorry for being mean. But if you forgive me, can you tell me what? At least when I low-key get bullied. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm sorry you feel that way. I hope you're not trolling because it is a serious discussion. Be a little bit nice to the people. When you came on my stream, try to pick on me. Understand something, man. I've been dealing with YouTube for a long ass time. All right, so I dealt with trolls. So I'm sorry that has happened to you. It should not be tolerated. I apologize for what I said. But I'm just showing you right now that this world is not nice outside. I know what they probably tell you that everybody's supposed to be nice and they should be nice to everybody. That's not how the real world works. Because I found out the hard way. You don't get free passes outside the world. Whatever you say, you stand on that. My advice to you is the way you treat me. Probably that's how you treat people in school. Be a little bit nicer. And learn. And listen, if they bully you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. And no one deserves that. Don't pay attention to it. Walk away. Listen. I mean, if it gets physical, defend yourself. Fight back. I know people say, tell the teacher ain't doing shit for you. Teacher is not going to do shit for you. They're not going to be there. These teachers don't give a fuck because they allow it. How many times do these teachers sit there and say, oh, we'll handle it? No, you don't. You're such a liar. So defend yourself. Learn how to fight back. Never let someone put their hands on you. If they hit you, you hit them back. That's what I was taught. You walk away. You tell them to back off. My mom always told me 3 steps. And I learned this, and no one ever messed with me. You know what I'm saying? I just learned how to punch. Not too long ago, my friend, who I don't know if it's my friend, but he showed me how to box. Just hit the bag. Learn how to punch. Because people say, well, fighting is not a good thing. Well, fighting is when someone's trying to hit you. If they hit you, it's a fair fight now. You put your hands on me, and it's a fucking fair fight. It's called defending yourself. Now, you don't hit them if they say anything to you. But, long story short, I don't know how your parents teach you. But my mom told me, if they hit you, you hit them back. And you fight to win. You win the battle. But you walk away. You tell them to back off. They don't back off. They keep going after you. You fight back. You throw punches. You kick them. You do everything you can. You don't continue doing it. Like if they're on the ground, you stop. But you fight until they get their ass knocked on the ground. That's what I was taught. I don't understand this sensitive, weird shit. Man, go tell the teacher. Fuck all that. Teacher ain't doing shit. If the teacher did shit, the bullying wouldn't have been happening in the first place. They allow it. They don't care. It doesn't hurt them. So it is what it is. My friend Fantozi told me to, and I felt peer pressure of what? Of defend yourself? It's not peer pressure, bro. If you don't fight back, you don't want to defend yourself, they're going to continue to do it. Kids are mean. Sorry to say it. I'm sorry that they didn't tell you that. Kids are not going to start being your friend until you stop trying to be a victim. You got to start standing up for yourself. I know some kids can't fight. I get that, but there's ways you can fight back. Running away is a fucking listen. When they say run away, go tell a teacher. You look weak doing that. Think about a lion, right? And I'll say this to any kid who says that. Well, I'll run away. You run away, you're a fucking prey. Because they're like lions. They smell fear. So any way you look at you run away, you're like a fucking prey. You might as well lay down and get your ass whooped. What you might as well do. Go ahead and just throw yourself in the fucking locker because you lost. You know what I'm saying? If you do get your ass beat, you fight back. At least you fought back. You're not gonna fight everybody. You're not always gonna win. But you fight back until you can't fight anymore. If they knock you, hey, here's what it is. I would say if you hit me, you better knock me out. You better knock me out. I'm not the toughest guy, but ain't nobody gonna put their hands on me. Before I used to, before I didn't know, but now I've been hitting the gym and I've been wanting to punch, right? I'm not scared of nobody. Before I was like, no. And then I said, you know what? Shut up, man. That's some bitch shit. So someone taught me how to fight. Sometimes you gotta be taught how to fight, like I was taught. Because if you're not taught how to fight, you're going to be in trouble. Because then they start attacking you. You know, it is what it is, man. I don't want to get too much into it. And I said, no, you go chill. I don't know if you're trolling, bro, but I hope you're not. But if you're not, I appreciate you for coming out, man. Eagles win because we got Saquon Barkley. I think I read that. The Eagles win because they got a fucking good quarterback, man. I mean, Eagles win because they're a good fucking team. You win because you're a good team. All right, and that's just the truth. But if you are going through, I feel bad for you, man. I give you this. You know. But the way you came at me, that's not help. It really doesn't. Because now, do I feel bad for you for what I said before? Not really. Because like I said, I showed you what really will happen. That is really what's going to happen in the real world. If you run your mouth, they're going to go after you, and they're going to go after you. They'll say mean things over you. You just got to be able to suck it up and say, you know what, I was wrong. Not everybody's going to be nice. And that's what these people don't teach in schools anymore. Oh, you got to be everybody's friend. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not how the real world works. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I hope that doesn't, happen often. I don't wish nothing bad happen to you. I don't know you personally. You came on my channel trying to troll. I'm sorry I took things too far, but at the end of the day, I mean, I'm sad that I'm sorry they went to you. That's what insults do. That's a real insult right there. When I can hurt you like that, that is a real insult. What you did, that was an insult, bro. That wasn't an insult. What I just did, how I got to you, where I can hurt you deep down, where you're like, oh shit, he's doing shit that's really happened in my life. So I can tell. I can tell the way you were talking. You know what I'm saying? I can tell when someone's going through that. When trolls do that, that means that what's really in their life is not good for them. Because they want to be acting like that. But it is what it is. See, I gotta go. All right, bro. Peace out, man. Oh, no, he told me to troll you. Who told you that? Come on, man. Get out of here. Yeah, right there, you make excuses. Nobody told you to troll me. Troll me for what? I'm a nice guy. I don't try to be a dick. I talk my football. You coming in and troll me for what? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't try to be on no bullshit with nobody. I try to be calm and collective. I'm cool with anybody. I have no issue with nobody. The people have issues with me, and that's cool. We can get on that. I have no issues with nobody. I talk my shit. I talk my football. I say what I say. Some people just can't handle it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even know if I believe that shit that you would go through that, man. I don't know if you trolling or not. How can I do that when you've been trolling? You didn't take anything serious. It is what it is, man. I'm not mad one bit at the end of the day. Because I look at it this way where if I can get to a troll, maybe you shouldn't troll me. I don't feel bad. Say what you want. Why should I be feeling bad for someone who clearly ran them out to me? I call that defending myself. You didn't want to be trolled, but you wanted to troll. And if you were going through that, maybe you shouldn't be trolling people. Because doesn't that make you look like a bully too? Just saying. It is what it is, man. Yeah, we got two people in the chat. I'm sure the trolls are leaving. Learn your lesson next time. Don't troll with EC1. Tell all your friends don't do that shit. Because I'll hurt them just like everybody else. You better know who I am. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I don't feel bad. I really don't. I don't feel bad at all. What is this? This is my update. I'm trying to find a story. Is there anything about the Eagles? The Eagles are listening to LA artists preparing for the West Side. Why? What's the point of? Okay, so the Eagles are getting ready for the West Coast, and they're listening to West Coast music. Why? What the fuck does listen to LA artists in preparation for the West Side trip? What like what are you going to listen to? Tupac? Hey, what the fuck? Come on, man. This is the problem I have with Nick, man. If it works, great. You don't need to listen to music from the West Side. You just need to prepare. All right, man, whatever. So, injury report so far. Bryce Huff wrist did not participate. We already know that. Devontae Smith hamstring did not participate. We got to keep an eye on that one. That would be a huge loss right there to our offense. Jalen Hunt ankle limited practice. Milton Williams foot limited practice. Britton Covey shoulder full practice, full participation. Jacoby Dean groin full participation. Jalen Hunt ankle full participation. Game status. There's none on the game status. So far, the only we got to really watch is Devontae Smith. I don't know how bad his hamstring is. I didn't know he had a hamstring injury until now. And hamstrings can take a while, man. I personally would not play him in this game because why risk that? If it is a hamstring injury, you don't want to risk that to be further. Let him sit out. You're still going to have A.J. Brown. Get Jahan Dotson going. But, we'll see. But that's interesting. I didn't know he had a hamstring injury. We got to keep our eye on that. Losing Devontae Smith, would it hurt us? I don't know. Will the Eagles give Jahan Dotson a chance? Or will they go to Britton Covey? Now he's full participation. And he looks like he's going to be clear to play. Devontae Smith is a big part of your offense. Will they force feed A.J. Brown more? Or will they run with Saquon Barkley? I don't know. That's going to be a very, very interesting decision. We'll see. So yeah, Bryce Huff reportedly will undergo procedure on his wrist Thursday and expected to miss multiple weeks. Huff has played with a cast recently, but getting it done now gives Huff an opportunity to return later in the season. So we're looking at maybe the playoffs. Let me ask you a question, all right? And this is for the chat in the comments. If Jalen Hunt goes out there and produces at a high level, Are you going to bring Bryce Huff and try to destroy that high level production from Jalen Hunt? Like, would you be okay if Jalen Hunt goes out there, goes crazy? Let's say he has, I don't know, 6 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 1 interception. Let's say he just goes off and balls out. And let's say Bryce Huff is clear to play. I would not touch Jalen Hunt. You keep those players who are producing at a high level on the field. This is the problem that I would have with the Eagles. If Jalen Hunt is producing, why ruin that? I would not mess with that. Because yes, Bryce Huff got paid a lot of money. He hasn't done shit to even deserve to take a job from another guy. If he goes out there and outperforms Bryce Huff's sacks, sorry, buddy. Sit your ass on the bench. You're done for this year. Come back next year, maybe on a new team. Bye. I think Bryce Huff is lazy. His work ethic is not there. You see some potential where he makes a move here and there, but he's not consistent. I think Bryce Huff has lost his job. I think Jalen Hunt, by the end of the year, will be the starter over Bryce Huff. I'm going to say it right now. Bryce Huff officially lost his job. Jalen Hunt will not give it back. Mark my words. And if the Eagles take him out when he's producing at a high level for Bryce Huff to be back, it's a bad decision. My man charges a lot of black men unnecessary bananas. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, dude. And again, chat, did I just talk about football? Is your ears working right? Because I just talked about football. I just said Bryce Huff, who's a football player. Chat, is my microphone muted? Let me know. Let me see. Is my microphone muted? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe my microphone is muted. Hold up. Can y'all hear me? I don't know. Hold up.
Josh, it doesn't matter. I'm not even going to react to that.
You can't hear
This is
this?
stupid. You Giants haven't made it since Eli Manning's
You
retirement.
can't hear that? Hold up. Where's the part?
Can you hear this?
You can't hear that?
You Giants haven't made it
You
since
need your
Eli
ears
Manning's
checked.
retirement.
You need your ears checked because the volume is perfectly good. So when you say, bro, talk about football, who's bro? I have a name, EC1. And second of all, I did talk about football. Your ass is deaf or you don't have the volume up. That's not my issue. Or you're a troll. What football you want to talk about? Because the only football I'm talking about is the Eagles, my team. It's not the NFL football channel, buddy. I think you got the wrong channel. But, my suggestion would be NFL football, National Football League page has all the NFL football coverage you need. Maybe you should go there. I'm sure there's another football channel where you can get all the NFL insight from every other team. I'm not one of them. I'm an Eagles fan. We talk about the Eagles only, or interdivision rivals like the Giants, the Cowboys, and the Commanders when we play them, or when they stink. But this is an Eagles channel. This is not an NFL fan page. I don't know how the hell you found me, because it's really hard finding me. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm easy to find. But this is an Eagles channel, and not a kiddie-friendly channel, by the way, to add that. So, NFL, you said bro talk about football, but bro has a name. It's EC1. Okay, first of all. Second of all, I've been talking about football. The football you might want to hear is not on this page. I advise you to go get a new channel, or a matter of fact, go get a new contract that you think is going to give you the best insight. Because, I've been talking about football, Eagles football. Eagles football. Because my name is EC1, not NFL football one. Because if that was the case, I'll be NFL football one. Or everything about the NFL C1. But I'm EC1, Eagle Champ 1. Eagle. With Eagle. Let me put in another voice, maybe you can hear that. Maybe you can hear this. EC1 football. EC1. EC1. EAGLES. Eagles. Not NFL. EC1. So maybe you can hear that. I don't know. Maybe a new voice you could hear that better. Because maybe if I said it in a whiny voice like you probably did in the comments. Bro, talk about football. I am. It's Eagles football, not NFL football. Thank you for coming though. Hit that like button if you way out if you want. If you don't, it is what it is. I don't beg for likes. You come on here, you talk football. It is what it is. I appreciate anybody who comes on here. Really. The fact that you give me all the attention, I appreciate that. But at least hit the like button before you troll. I mean, it would help a lot. That way more trolls could come in and I could troll them too. Just like your little buddy I heard. His feelings got hurt. Y'all need to come with better trolls, man. This is pathetic. If this is supposed to hurt my feelings, this is bad. Jesus Christ. How many people got in chat? We got 3 people in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe. If you're new, subscribe to the algorithm of the channel. As always, appreciate for all coming on. This channel will not be without y'all. Even the trolls, I appreciate y'all for coming on as well. Because, yes, we do need y'all. Because y'all help our channel grow. I'm saying grow. I'm not like you trolls. I can actually talk right and spell right. Grow. Not grows. Grow. But I appreciate you for coming on as always. But yeah. Bryce Huff is out for a couple weeks with a wrist injury. Looking to be probably in the playoffs or the last game. Like I said in this chat, this is for the chat. Would you take him out if Jalen Hunt has a great year? Say goes crazy with the sacks. If he starts turning up, I would not take him out. Bryce Huff, go sit on the bench, dude. Yeah, you're healthy. Great. Healthy for next year when you get traded. Because I think he lost his job. I think Fangio is going to do well with Jalen Hunt. And if Jalen Hunt don't do good, then guess what? You wasted a 3rd round pick on a project. But let's see what this kid has. I know this kid has potential. I've seen him. He forced the fumble versus the Giants. Drew Lock, I believe. We've seen him in preseason. So we know this kid has talent. And the fact that they took a while for him to play, it's crazy. Because they took a while, I don't know. They wanted to develop him. He developed enough. Get him out on the field. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, bro. I think you're a troll. I think you didn't know how to spell. But go read Dick and Jane books. Maybe you're asking fucking comprehend what I said. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that fucking slow in the head. It is what it is. Woman slide into my DMs. Really? Want to slide into my DMs? No, I don't think so. I'm not into that type of female. And you probably are not even a female. You're probably a fucking male that's pretending to be a female. Sorry. If you are a female, man. No, I'm still good. Oh, look. Hey, I love your 5-year-old setup. Oh, thank you very much. I paid good money for that, too. Thank you very much. Little Eagles fan, that's so cute. That's why what my little brother would do, because there's no actual adult Eagles fans. They're all babies. Aw, did I hurt your feelings when I said I wouldn't slide your DMs? I mean, who the fuck even says that on a fucking YouTube page? You must be a troll. But, I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, you're right. It's my 5-year-old setup. After all, I paid I don't know, $40 for it. But you know what? Hey, whatever floats your boat. All Eagle fans are crybaby. Aw. I guess you're a Cowboys fan. I mean, I don't know how you can be Eagle fans. We're peaceful. We're cheerful. I mean, it got to be a compliment to us. I take it as a compliment. Thank you for coming as always. Hit that like button, please. I would appreciate to help support this algorithm so our little adult babies can grow. Fucking clown. Anyway, what else? Man, it's gonna be fun versus the Rams. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. We should be able to win this game. Like I said, run the ball with Saquon Barkley. MVP Saquon Barkley. Thank you, Giant fans, for giving us Saquon Barkley. Been very helpful to our offense. And I think Saquon's going to have another great game. Got 2 touchdowns for him, maybe 3. I don't know. At least 2. Jalen Hurts, I think, is going to have a better game. I know a lot of people are bashing him. Listen, he was concussed. He'll bounce back. And we got to see what's up with Devontae Smith. Devontae is limited practice. Did not participate in practice today. He's dealing with a hamstring. I would think that he would be ready to play, but if he doesn't play and he's not ready 100%, sit him out. Don't risk an injury, which I know the Eagles won't do because they're smart. They've been very good with being cautious with certain players, and I know they're going to be very cautious with Devontae Smith. He's been one of their guys. But for instance, if he's not 50% Devontae Smith, don't throw him out. Even if he's 50%, I'd rather him sit out. Let him get the rest. Whatever time he needs to take, give him the time. Because we're going to need him in the postseason. We're going to need a healthy Devontae Smith. Don't risk him. Don't let him get hurt. Let him sit out. We got weapons. We got other receivers we can rely on. We got A.J. Brown. We're going to need Jahan Dotson to step up. But listen, this is what Jahan Dotson's going to come through. Right? Devontae, if he's not able to play, this is where you get Jahan Dotson. Jahan Dotson is going to be your number 2, right? Or you got Johnny Wilson, who I think they should get him more involved. Johnny Wilson is a sneaky, underrated receiver that no one is talking about. If Devontae's not ready to go, you could see more Johnny Wilson. Very much so. I would not mind seeing a deep ball to Johnny Wilson. I would not mind seeing a deep ball to Jahan Dotson. Let's get Jahan Dotson involved. Let's say Devontae's not ready to be played this Sunday and he's hurt. Sit him out. Sit him out. This game is important, but you know what else is going to be important? That Ravens game. The playoffs are going to be more important than one game. I'd rather sit this guy out and get him healthy. If he has to take as much time as possible, so be it. So be it. Let him get ready for whatever game he's ready for. I'd rather not rush him out there. And I hope he don't. But no one else will be smart about it. I know the Eagles are going to do the right thing. They're not going to risk Devontae Smith. So I'm not even worried about it. But let's say they try to risk him and he gets hurt. Now you're in a bad situation. So let him get his rest. He doesn't need to play in this game. We should be able to win it by running the football. Your defense is healthy. You get to the quarterback. You don't really need Devontae Smith in this game. The Ravens game, you're going to need Devontae Smith. Because if the Ravens are going to compete with us, with the receivers, we're going to need the receivers for sure. Because we're going to have to match that high-scoring game. I don't know if the Ravens are going to be able to match us with the high-scoring game. Because like I said, I think we'll beat the Ravens. I have no problem beating the Ravens. We're going to beat them. But the Rams game, I don't think you need Devontae Smith in this game. So we'll see what happens. So it's crazy. It really is. Pittsburgh and Baltimore games. Baltimore game. Whenever Devontae's ready to go, it don't matter. I'd rather my receiver, number 6, to get healthy. You don't need Devontae Smith in this game because honestly, the Rams are terrible. You got other receivers. This is why you go and trade for Jahan Dotson. And I wish we gave him more opportunities. I know he dropped the ball, but go back to him again. Right? If he drops the ball, say, you know what? We'll get you next time. Don't worry. We always go to him one time. And then when he drops the ball, it's like, no, we're not going back to him. We're going to stay where we are. It's like, give this guy a chance. This guy has talent. Okay, so he's not a Quez Watkins. He can run. He can run route. I've seen him open. Jalen got to start trusting him more. But listen, I mean, Maybe the coach say, hey, look, if AJ's not there and John Doxson's wide open, still throw it to AJ Brown. I don't know. I don't know what they tell him. I'm not in that locker. All I can say is Jahan Doxson's been open. So, maybe we could get him the ball. But here's the thing. Here's a beauty idea. I'm sorry, wonderful idea. Run the ball. You don't need to throw the ball in this game. Run the ball. The Rams defense, I think the front four isn't great. I think let me see what the Rams gave up on the run game. Have they been very good with the run game? I don't know. Let me see. We're going to find out. I don't know if it's going to be a Saquon game. Let's see what the Rams defense ranks. Let's do my research. I do my research. Try to. We still can't sleep on the Rams. No, absolutely not sleep on the Rams. Listen, I'm not sleeping on the Rams. The Rams are sneaky. I had the Rams as a loss in the beginning of my prediction. Because I said this Rams team, I think it's going to be pissed from last year. The way we embarrassed the Rams last year, I think they're going to have hard feelings about that game. So we can never sleep on the Rams. The Rams are still fighting for a division. They're still competing. They're a playoff team for sure. You can never sleep on the Rams. Absolutely not. Now with a guy like Matthew Stafford, who I didn't understand last year we beat, but listen, you had a Son Reddick also on that last fourth quarter stop where he was able to get to him. You don't have that. So listen, you have to pressure Matthew Stafford. I also think Matthew Stafford, is going to be a lot more ready to go. It's going to be an 8:15 p.m. game, where before it was like a 1 o'clock, 4 p.m. last year. And this is a different Rams team. We have not played this type of Rams team. So it could go either way. Rams defense. Let me see what they ranked. What do you charge? Charge what? Maybe we leave the device. All right. I will. My device. Look at it. I'm almost done. Patriot defensive play. Yeah, I think the Patriots were able to run the ball on them. Rams defense, right? So the Rams defense yardage average, they allow the Rams total defense is 20. The Rams has a 350.6 versus the Bengals, 355.5. 25 the Falcons. I mean, this is the rankings. Okay. So the Rams have the 23rd ranking defense. Okay. The Rams' run defense has left a lot to the desired. They have allowed at least 120 rushing yards in all 5 games. So while the pass rush has been a little impressive at times, especially with so many experienced players, the run defense has left a lot of. So you can run the ball on them. All right. I think the Patriots were able to run the ball on them. Let me see what the Patriots run defense. Patriots were able to run on Patriots. Let's see. Ramir Stevenson versus the Rams. Let's see. So, what's his name? Ramondre Stevenson, whatever his name is, from the Patriots, the running back, had 20 attempts, 73 yards, 3.6 average. Average. TD 0. He had 4 receptions. Okay, that's what he had versus the Rams. All right, the Rams have allowed a lot of running backs run on them. That's how the Patriots, I think, beat them. So, you can run the ball. Let me charge this shit because this shit is off now. All right, yes. Jesus Christ. I just charged it, but it's all right. It's all right. Find my no, what it is. Let me see. I gotta charge the device. Hold on, let me see. Sorry, I had to charge the thing. Sorry, I had to get the charger for it because my device would have died. And you want to hear my microphone. So yeah. Um, One thing that Hurts does need to spread the ball around, get Dallas in the mix more. I agree. I'm all for that. I'm all for it. But listen, Jalen Hurts, I'd rather him be a game manager because everybody says, well, he needs to throw the ball more. And I agree with that. I think that Jalen Hurts has to start relying on what he sees. But I also think that sometimes quarterbacks just need to hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley's, the Derrick Henrys. Um, any running back that can get these yardage, you hand the ball off to them. I'd rather be a running freaking football team than a passing offense. Passing offense don't win me championships. Not unless you're Kansas City Chiefs or Mahomes. We won our Super Bowls in 17 because we ran the fucking ball. LeGarrette Blount was gashing the defense from the offensive side of the ball. Our offense is dedicated on running the ball. Lane Johnson does so much better when running than pass block. Jordan Mailata has done so much better when he runs and he can just lay people he can just bully the defensive line around when we run the ball than just defending the pass. Like I feel like if we run the ball mostly, we're unstoppable. Like you look at the 2022 Eagles, we passed, but we ran a lot. Miles Sanders had over 1,000-yard rushing. LeGarrette Blount, Jay Jai were running through defenses all game long. That's how we've been to Super Bowls. We did not win with passing. Yes, is it great to pass? Yeah, and then listen, if Jalen Hurts has a one-on-one with Dallas, I expect him to throw that ball. Yeah, everybody wants to make a big deal. He needs to throw more. Why? Why does he need to throw more? I'd rather him check it down, see what he has. If he throws it, great. But you don't want him to throw it and then throws a pick and then people lose their mind. I don't want that. I'd rather him be a game. Guess what? The biggest game manager that won Super Bowls was Tom Brady. Tom Brady was the biggest game manager for the New England Patriots. They didn't expect him to do too much. He didn't win his games because of him. A lot of times because of the kicker, Adam Vinatieri, kicking a huge field goal, like the Rams game. When the game was on the line, they kicked the field goal to win the game. The defense was elite with Teddy Bruschi. You had Ronnie Harrison, who I think should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know why, because he's dirty. Football back then was rough back then. Like, stop it. Stop being snowflakes. I think he should be in the Hall of Fame, NFL Hall of Fame. You had Willis McGee. You had Junior Seau. Rest in peace to him. You had a lot of good players. Asante Samuel, who we ended up signing, which was huge. I wish we kept him more because he was a very good corner for us. He was my favorite corner. So yeah, they had a great defense. And I think the Eagles are trying to build that what they seen in New England. Great defense, good reliable kicker. Now Jake Elliott, I know it's missed field goals, but listen, I don't think it was the kicker's night. Just it doesn't happen usually. Sometimes the kicker just has a bad night. I don't think Jake Elliott's going to be that way for a long time. I know he's had a bad, rough year, especially this year, but that doesn't mean he can't turn it around. Jake Elliott, I know, will come through in the playoffs. That's who he's been. I know in this game he'll come through. I trust Jakey with a passion because I don't think a Super Bowl champion kicker you just give up on. Just don't. I just don't think you give up on a guy. And it's hard to find those kickers in this league. We've been through guys like Cody Parkey. When Jake Elliott, when David Akers left, it was hard to find a kicker. You had guys like Cody Parkey, Caleb Sturgis. Who else? Oh, there's so many. What's that kicker that we gave a chance after Jake Elliott got hurt? But anyway, you had a lot of them, and it's hard to find kickers, man. Especially like Jake Elliott's. If Jake Elliott can get on a roll, he's hard to stop. In March, I was saying I wanted Swift 7 million, Henry 10 million, 17 million would had two backs for the price of Saquon. But I'm not. We got him though. Yeah, Swift was gone before that. The Bears got him immediately. I knew he was going to the Bears. I also think that Swift didn't want to be here because he didn't like the fact that we used him, which rightfully so. We did not treat him like a run back one. We used game one more than him, and I'm glad that we used Saquon Barkley. But I don't blame Swift. I mean, he was going to get paid. The Eagles did offer him a contract, I heard, but he didn't take it. He went to the Chicago Bears. I'm cool with Saquon Barkley. I think Saquon is a way better running back than Swift. Not saying Swift ain't good. I like Swift, but give me Saquon all day. I've been a very much of a big fan of Saquon since the day he was in Penn State. I wanted the Eagles to draft him so bad that I made a whole rant video about it, which was stupid as hell. All right, I think I was the only one along with 590 Freak that was making videos about getting Saquon. Everybody said we're out of my mind, but I've been a fan of Saquon. Every time I played Madden, I traded for Saquon with the Giants because he was my fucking player that I wanted so bad. And when he became available, I said the Eagles should definitely pounce on him. What if Saquon Barkley was drafted by the Eagles? How good would this kid be? Well, we probably never know because I would have never had it. But the fact that he's here and he's doing this, that's why you go get him. Saquon has never had an offensive line like ours. And he's having fun because now he get to be himself. Giant fans complain about Saquon. Oh, Saquon's washed. Really? I'm seeing Saquon not even being washed at all. I mean, if this is washed, holy shit, this is fucking impressive. If this is injury prone, holy shit, then I must be talking about another injury prone because this ain't the Saquon Giant fans were describing. He doesn't have the same. He's not. But the Giant fan tell me before the game against the Giants, he's not fast like he used to be. I don't know, 29.3. What was it? What did he run against the Saints? That was pretty fast to me. I mean, I think he still has it. Let me know. I mean, the dude's only 26, but I mean, I guess he's washed, right? It is what it is, man. Giant fans can think whatever they want. I'm seeing a guy that's legit. Doesn't look washed to me. Looks like hasn't even lost a step. Jake the Snake is good. We was icing him by using him. Yeah, listen, this goes back to the coach. I think the coach put him in bad situations. When you don't use your kicker, like when you're going for two, when you should have kicked the field goal, or you put your kicker in bad field position when you haven't used him all day, you expect him to kick a 59-yard field goal, and you want him to make it. It's like it's like riding a bicycle. If you don't know how to ride a bike, and you try to ride a bike for the first time, you're gonna fall on your ass. And then when you do ride a bike, and then you say, you know what, I'm gonna stop riding the bike for a month. And you try to ride it again. You forget. You have to retrain yourself how to ride a bike. Sometimes you forget how to ride things. Especially a bike. Once you learn it, you keep riding it because if you don't use it for a while, you forget how to do it. Like, for example, when you don't, what's another one? There's a bunch. But there's like when you go to the gym and you stop going to the gym, all that work that you put in, you're gonna have to retrain your body how to start lifting again because your body's not used to it. Even when I'm not at the gym, I work at home. I do push-ups on my floor. I lift weights. I go to the monkey bars at the playground where there's a school that has monkey bars, and I do pull-ups because I can lose all that work for nothing. What I'm trying to say is you put your kicker in weird positions, and you don't trust him. And when you put him out there, you expect him to hit it, and he was like, "Well, I've been comfortable on the bench, and now you expect me." He's gonna miss it because he wasn't used to kicking. You put him in a bad situation. Now you're seeing Jake Elliott struggle. This is where I tell my kicker, I'm sorry. If I was Nick, I'd say, I'm sorry, Jake. We'll do it next time. You're going to get that confidence back. And I think he has the confidence. I just think he had a bad game. The division games are weird. Some reason, some way, we struggle versus Washington at home. You know what I'm saying? It happens. They play their best at home versus us. You know what I'm saying? It's not the first time Jake has missed a field goal. Let's not act like he's not missed field goals before. He's missed some. But he comes clutch when we need him the most. And I know he will. So it is what it is. I was saying that because we had the blueprint in 17 with 3 backs, 2 east and west back. Yeah, Corey Clement, Jay Jai, LeGarrette Blunt. Perfect example. Even in 2022, we had Boston Scott, Miles Sanders, and Kenny Gainwell. I think, before we were a running back committee, I think this is running with Saquon now. Our ways of running the ball has changed. I think that we're still running that committee a little bit, but not as much as we were before. Because you got to understand, Miles Sanders wasn't a legit running back like Barkley. Barkley is a generational Hall of Fame running back. When it's all said and done, he will be in the Hall of Fame. And why not help him with the Hall of Fame with a Super Bowl? Saquon Barkley has every tool to be a superstar running back for a long ass time. That's why I didn't want the Giants to draft Saquon. Because I knew they would ruin him. Look how they're ruining Malik Neighbors. If you put Malik Neighbors on another freaking team, like the Chargers, well, I want the Chargers to draft him so fucking bad. That's why they're a horrible franchise. They're a terrible franchise. Because the right move was to get Justin Herbert a weapon. You drafted an offensive lineman. That's not your biggest weakness right now. You need receivers for your quarterback. But you chose an offensive line, which I get. But you could have got one in the second round. The Giants didn't need a receiver. They needed a quarterback. They needed offensive line. They should have built that offensive line in that draft that they just had. Every draft pick should have been an offensive line here, offensive line there, offense all 4 drafts. I'm sorry, all 4 rounds should be the offensive line. Until they got one right. Because drafting a receiver means nothing if your quarterback can't protect himself. If your quarterback can't get space to throw the ball, and plus you have a stinky quarterback like Daniel Jones who sucks. Like I said, a customer told me at work that he thinks Daniel Jones is a good quarterback because I seen him play in Duke. This is college, it's not the NFL. College and NFL are 2 separate things. What you saw in Duke is not what you see in the NFL. Defense have to adjust to him. So what he did in Duke, first of all, Duke has not played anybody competitive at all. I think they're what? They don't even play tough teams. Okay? Who does Duke play that's anything close to what Jim Hurts played? Nobody. I don't think so. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think Duke is a top school, is it? Do they play guys like Alabama? Do they play guys like Clemson? Do they play guys like Auburn? Do they play guys like Georgia? Because I don't think so. Daniel Jones never played those type of schools. And in the NFC East, where do you think these players are coming from? Especially Howard Roseman. Especially Washington, who drafts a lot of Alabama defensive line, a lot of Alabama players, Clemson, all that stuff. Same with the Cowboys, Alabama, Georgia. Every team is drafting Georgia and Alabama because of Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman started drafting Georgia. Let's draft Georgia now. Every team is doing it now. Duke, I mean, I don't know. Let me know. Has Duke ever been successful? Henry would have had Blunt for us. Henry would have Blunt for us. Not mad we signed Barkley. He's doing a motherfucking thing. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind Derrick Henry. Listen, it was between Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley. I did not want no Tony Pollard. Listen, I was doing a live stream. I don't know if you saw it. You do go back and watch it. It's my free AC live stream. I did it with my guy. What's his name? I'm what's his name, man? Come on, how did I forget? Weezy Dready Eagle. That sorry, I had a brain fart. And when DeAndre Swift went, I got nervous because I was like, here comes Tony Pollard. Their Eagles are going to sign Tony Pollard. They're going to sign Austin Eckler. I didn't think Austin Eckler was going to be that good in Washington. I didn't think so. I said, we better go get Saquon Barkley. When the Eagles let Swift go, I said, it got to be Barkley. Because Derrick Henry, I knew was going to the Ravens. Everybody had him going to the Ravens. Ravens already had negotiation already going. It was going to be a matter of time before they would sign him. Barkley was still out there. I said, they either got to be Barkley or you got to find a way to get Henry in Philadelphia. You got to get someone here. Swift is gone. I'm not satisfied with Pollard. You already got a Pollard. You got a game up. You don't need a Pollard. You need a legit number one to take pressure off Jalen Hurts. Saquon Barkley was the guy I wanted. And, all your rumors that you heard was the Eagles were interested in Saquon. Eagles were interested in Saquon. It was between the Bears, the Eagles, and the Texans. And the Eagles were very interested in Saquon Barkley last year, not this year. In 2023, when before the franchise tag, the Eagles were supposed to go after Barkley. That's why they made a trade for Swift, because when they couldn't get Barkley and they couldn't get they knew that Bijan Robinson was gone, because I guarantee they were trying to get Bijan Robinson. Everybody said they weren't getting Bijan. If the Falcons did not get Bijan Robinson, he would have been a Philadelphia Eagle. No question in my mind. Because they were willing to pay Saquon Barkley. So that tells me they were high up on to getting a running back. Okay? Now, I'm happy with Jalen Carter. I'm glad we drafted Jalen Carter because Jalen Carter is so good. Okay? I'm not saying, maybe they would have went back and got Jalen Carter also. If he fell, they would have probably went up and got him, which we probably wouldn't have got Nolan Smith then. So it worked out perfectly. I'm okay with the way we handled it because you got Nolan Smith, who I think is a good player, and you got Jalen Carter. But when Saquon Barkley was franchise tagged, I think the Eagles panicked and said, you know what? Let's go get Swift. Let's go get a running back. When Bijan Robinson was off the board, they really needed a running back, and then that's when they moved for Swift. But I thought we were going to use Swift more. And Swift did. Swift had 1,000 yards despite not using him more. I think we could have used him more. But Barkley's a lot better than Swift. Barkley can do a lot more than what we had. Miles Sanders couldn't do what Barkley is doing. Swift can't do what Barkley is doing. Gainwell is not doing what Barkley is doing. I mean, you see the difference. Saquon Barkley was meant to be in Philadelphia, in my opinion. Not a Giant, in Philadelphia. He's officially home. And you've seen it. And it's beautiful to see. He's playing with a real quarterback. People say what they want. This is probably his best quarterback he's played with since what? I don't know. In college, maybe. This is his best quarterback. He's actually playing with an elite quarterback. Say whatever you want about him. Jalen Hurts is probably one of the top quarterbacks that he's been playing that day. Can actually get him the ball. Barkley, with that offense line, with Jalen Hurts, with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jahan Dotson. It's beautiful to watch. I love it, man. I'm glad we paid him. And I'm glad the Giant fans are sick. Look, you could have paid him, but you chose Daniel Jones. And then not only you chose Daniel Jones, you gave the exact same money that you could have given Barkley. See, when they say they didn't have enough money for Saquon Barkley, no, you did. You gave that to Brian Burns for no reason. You traded for a washed-up tight end from the Raiders in Darren Waller. Well, I said it when they traded for him. He's washed. He's injury-prone. Just like the Isaiah Simmons trade. I knew that guy wasn't as good as people thought he was. I said it's not going to make a difference because it's the Giants. The Brian Burns situation, I'm not worried about it. You know why? Brian Burns was good because he had other guys around him to make him better. And I think Brian Burns in that situation is horrible because he doesn't even fit that scheme. Brian Burns would fit a Wink Martindale than what they have right now. Who's their defensive coordinator? I don't even know. It's sorry. Okay. You put Brian Burns on that, maybe that Wink Martindale defense, then you could talk about Brian Burns maybe looking like the Panthers' Brian Burns. Maybe even better. I tell you one thing, Brian Burns was on Philadelphia. He'd be a lot better than he was on the Giants. Because I think Brian Burns is in a bad situation. He went from one dumpster fire organization to another. And Joe Shane, I mean, I think that guy's getting fired. I said it long. I think he doesn't make it through this year. There's no way you let him come back. If the Giants let him draft a quarterback, I mean, holy shit. Good luck. This is the same guy who said that, well, we don't got to pay a running back. Oh, really? Well, how is that helping you? Oh, well, the value of the running back market, it sounds like you don't know what he's talking about. You listen to him, and it sounds like fucking one goes out the other. You going to let him draft your quarterback for real? If I was the Giants, I'd go get Joe Douglas. I think the Jets are stupid for getting rid of him. The Jets are a stupid organization, by the way. Why would you get rid of Joe Douglas? Joe Douglas is the reason why Joe Douglas was listening to what Aaron Rodgers wanted. That's what happens when you get a guy like a sorry diva quarterback. Not sorry diva, but a washed-up diva quarterback like Aaron Rodgers. Because he was listening to Aaron. Why is he getting fired? I'm sorry. That pissed me off. Joe Douglas, come back home, man. They don't deserve you. They don't deserve you. You were listening to Aaron Rodgers, man. This is why you don't trade for a guy like Aaron Rodgers if you're the Jets. Because they weren't ready to win. And this is why the Packers got rid of him. Because he's a cancer. The Packers saw it. They said, this guy's a problem, man. We got to get him out of here. Hey, Jets, you want him? We want picks. All right, here you go. Bye. Aaron Rodgers now fired one coach. He fired so far two. Because of himself. He blames Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy, the same one that got you to the Super Bowl. Oh, no, it was because of you. All right, yeah. So how come you can take Salah to the Super Bowl? Does this show me that Aaron Rodgers was only good because of the Packers? Looks like it. Is Aaron Rodgers able to win nowhere else but the Green Bay Packers, right? So either Aaron Rodgers fell off. I think part of it is the Achilles injury. Aaron Rodgers ain't the same after the Achilles injury. He's not. But also, it's like Joe Douglas got the boot because of his owner who wanted Aaron Rodgers. So let me get this straight. If you're the Jets owner, you're firing your GM, you fired your head coach, but you keep the same quarterback that begged for these guys. You asked Joe Douglas to do whatever Aaron Rodgers said. But I ain't a Jets fan, but I would be pissed off. Sauce Gardner, anytime you're going to come to Philadelphia, we'll have you. We'll take Sauce Gardner. Because listen, let me tell you something. Darius Slay's gone after this year. He ain't coming back. I wouldn't mind going get Sauce Gardner. Hey, Sauce, you want to come in and see what a Philly organization's all about? You want to come to a winning organization? Could you imagine that? No, probably not. It wouldn't happen. I don't know. I would love to get Sauce Gardner, though. I don't think he's bad. I think the Jets suck. The Jets should really sell the whole franchise, get a new owner, get a new stadium, get a new team, everything. Get rid of everything and start from scratch. That's what I think they should do. Their owner is sorry. Their owner needs to sell his team. Sell your team, sir. What a bad organization, man. I feel bad for guys like Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson on a great team would be legit. I feel bad for guys like oh my God, there's so many good players. I wish the Jets trade everybody, man. They don't deserve Sauce Gardner, bro. It hurts me because I really wanted to draft this kid, man. It hurts me watching his talent go to waste on that sorry ass team, man. What do you think of Celio Sanders? What did you say? What do you think of Shiloh Sanders as an Eagle with C.J. Gardner and the boys? Who? I don't know what you mean. Is he a safety? I don't know what you mean by that one. Who's that? Let me look it up. I never heard of him. Is he a draft prospect that's supposed to come out? I haven't really followed that much college football, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me do my research. I don't know who that is. Okay, so he's from Colorado. Yeah, I don't know too much about him. I don't know. I ain't focused about the draft right now. I think we're good at safety. I think Reed Blankenship has done his thing. Um, I think Cindy Brown, I think should get a chance. Um, I'm not really looking into draft right now. That's for the Giants and the Cowboys to do. Good luck to them. I think the Eagles are fine right now. We don't need the draft. We need to win a Super Bowl. We don't need to talk. We're not talking about the draft right now. Right? That Say that for April. I mean, I ain't focused on it. No disparage on saying, yeah, he might be a hitter, but they don't listen. I'll worry about it when it's draft day. Right now, I'm worried about this Eagles team and the Rams. Um, you know what I'm saying? And just, I'm excited about this football team. The, when I hear Fangio, it's so great to hear a defense coordinator that knows what he's doing. It's so relieving to know that this guy is our defense coordinator that has experience, that can put guys in right positions to see. I never felt so comfortable with a defense coordinator since probably what, Jim Johnson? Yeah, Jim Johnson was the last defense coordinator that I thought I could sit back, watch a game, and not have any worries. I don't have any words with Fangio. And I'll tell you one thing: I think the Dolphin, who the players who complained about, it, and this, I think I told you a story, but this one guy wanted to tell me, "Oh, well, I'm glad Fangio left." Really, you glad Fangio left because your defense hasn't looked good, sir. But he told me at work, "Oh, CJ and Johnson gonna get mad at Fangio." I don't think so, because in Philadelphia we have something called heart. Your players in Miami are soft. Sorry to say, they're soft. If they got mad because of defense corner, how dare the defense corner doesn't hold them accountable? Well, I mean, that's a good defense corner to me. Holding guys accountable. Yo, I think Fangio has done a phenomenal job with this defense. He's holding guys accountable, and that's what we want in Philadelphia. Maybe he just fits Philadelphia more than Miami. Philadelphia needs a defense corner like Fangio. I think Fangio fits perfectly here. I wish we got him sooner. Maybe we'd actually won the Super Bowl in 2022 when we were supposed to get him, and instead we had Jonathan Gannon. Listen, I don't give a fuck Jonathan Gannon's good. I still hate his guts because he's a fucking snake. What he did. Deion Sanders' son, he plays safety. Okay, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not worried about the draft right now. I'm excited for where safeties are. Again, the draft is a long ways away. We still got free agency to go through. I'm not. It's not even March. I'm worried about the Rams game. The draft is a long ways away. I ain't worried about it really. I don't care who's in this draft right now. That's for the Giants and the Cowboys to figure out. They need to talk about that, and along with the Browns, the Jets, um, the Dolphins, maybe. Who else? The Jags. Um, yeah, those for those teams. Yeah, I'm worried about this Eagles team. We're doing some great stuff this year. I got a legit Super Bowl roster. Like I said, the only problem I got is Nick. If he stays out the way, I got no issues with him. Yeah, I don't mind him being aggressive, but take the three when you need to. And I think, like for example, we see the first quarter where Nick is trying to call game plan, and it doesn't work. And in the second and third and fourth quarter, you see Kellen Moore calling plays. And lo and behold, we're running the football, we're getting the offense going. But the first quarter, it always looks, I don't know, it's the same pass happy offense over and over again. No running the football. We're barely running Saquon. And it's like second and third, fourth quarter, we're running the football. And that's how you know it's Nick. Nick Sirianni, you could tell, is calling plays when it's so fucking basic. When you're running a wide receiver screen of Devontae, that's a Nick play. When you are running with Kenny Gainwell or third down, or you're trying to make him as a pass blocker, that's a Nick play. When you're running a quarterback run that has no purpose of being ran and the concept of doing it on that play, you have nothing in place for that play to be even put out there for Jalen to run, but you're just running him straight to the ground. That's the Nick play. You know, Kellen Moore's design runs are literally in a perfect situation where it's like, all right, we can run this play because his defense is full. And lo and behold, Jalen Hurts gets like what, a first down and more? Where Nick is running quarterbacks to the fucking defensive teeth of the teeth of the defense, and he's getting -3 yards, or he's getting hit, or he's getting sacked, or he's running away trying to get from pressure. But the defensive ends are good in this league that they're going to chase him down. You know, I mean, it's crazy. That's the problem I have with Nick. If Nick stays out the way and just I wish he just let Kellen Moore call the plays all through the game, man. So much better if you allow him to do that. And just not call any plays. Just take your shit and throw it in the garbage. That's what I would love to see Nick do. Because, like I said, he's not a good play caller. He's a good motivator, great coach when you need him to motivate teams, special arts. Maybe he does it for the fans. Great for the fans. And he might be great for Philadelphia. But he stinks at play calling. He does. He can't call plays. And it's obvious. You see it on game day. But that's just my opinion. I mean, people might not feel that way. I just say, look at what he's done without Jalen. You tell me if he's a good play caller. It is what it is, man. Oh, Slay's mic'd up. Great. Okay. I watched that. Okay. See that. I want to see that mic'd up. So Slay's mic'd up. All right, let's see what that's all about. I want to see this Slay mic'd up. I've been waiting for that one. All right, let's do a reaction. Why not? I want to see that. Y'all want to see a Slay mic'd up reaction from me some more? Let's do it. Let's see what that's all about. Slay deserves talking shit. He's been solid. You know? I personally don't like this podcast, but hey, listen, it's not for everybody, I guess. People are still going to dance to this channel. Why, man? 500, you got to do a lot better, man. Don't go on this show. Please don't. He's such a toxic to this evil fan base. Not 500. I'm talking about Cilio. 500's 500's the guy. I would never criticize 500. But he got to stop going on Cilio's channel, man. I mean, dude, he's nothing but a fucking clickbait loser who's just trying to get likes, and he's trying to get paid, man. He gets money. Let's see.
Opponent in front of us, man. Let's go ahead and compete, man. Take for each other, man. Hey, we gonna make plays today. Swag that out. Let that go today, man. Everybody we gonna go and it's gonna go up tonight, man. Gang go 3. 1, 2, 3. Gang.
Hold up.
Thursday night. Woo, that bright light.
Hey, Swag,
let's fly around tonight. This is a business game.
Y'all can hear that? Right. Put it right here. Like the reaction.
Encourage each other, play for your brother, bro. Like you said, nothing else matters but that. You got to 3, 1, 2, 3.
Is that C.J. Gardner Johnson? All right, I like the leaders in our defense. I love these Michaels. All right.
That just looks. He's being chased. He fires out in the flat. He completes it for a loss.
Yeah, Slay gets there right away. That when Eckler catches it, he goes nowhere.
I'm from the store like crazy. Yeah. Hey, I got it too. I'm from the shoot. I'm from the store. I saw him come out there. Yo. Hey, he had blocked. Chill. So I looked to go see. I saw him. I said, oh, he done came up. Oh, so
I like the interaction with the
I'll
coaches,
do it.
man. I really do.
I asked that shit forward.
I like that. I like that because we didn't see that last year. We saw guys don't go to coaches, man. I like the interaction with our secondary coaches, bro. Parks is a very good secondary coach. He's definitely going to get a job in shot. I'm afraid of most losing him. Him and Kellen Moore, unfortunately, but I already know they're going to departure. It's going to be huge loss for us. There we go. There's Hunt right there. Look at that. Look at that quarterback that everybody said was so good. Stinks. Stinks. Stay on that side. Look at they don't even take him serious, man. That's a defense that doesn't respect Daniels, man. Love it. All right. There we go. Look at Barkley. Look at that. Woo. There we go. That was the first drive. That's what I say. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful ball by Jimmy. Who said he can't throw?
Don't talk about Smitty.
Can't throw. Here we go, Jalen.
He dashes. He starts to run. He is pumping. He's going to run.
My quarterback right there.
He has the first down. Ball is spotted. The kick is up. And the kick is good. Excellent. Bringing it out to the 10, the 15, 30, and up to the 31.
Okay, now.
Good. Was that Jake's Hunt again?
But who recovered it?
I was jealous. Come on, man. Got to get more involved. I forgot he made that play. That's crazy. That was him all along. Wow. Imagine we could do it on defense. It's gonna be
Robinson,
fun.
and this time he loses a yard.
It's my boy Jalen Carter. Look at that defense, man. Look at that front four. Stop playing with us, dude. Love it, dude. They don't respect Jaden. I'm telling you, they don't respect him. I like that. All right. Respect that. Good defense right there by Slay. He's been good. I gotta give him credit. He's bounced back from that disastrous season from last year was horrible. This year he's been better. Hurts.
He's got a first down.
See, look at that. I mean, it's a good play by Jalen. Take what the defense is giving you. Right there. Let's talk about he can't throw. Stop. Look at Barkley. Whew. I would love to hear the contact after that, like where he's running, like how the defense feels on the other side.
This is the kind of offense you want to see out of this unit.
This is 31
ball.
Spotted, kick up, and it is good.
Let's be disciplined, fellas. They don't make no play on us, bro.
Sounds like Fanju is getting into even these veterans, like be physical in this way. I like that. That's what I like about Fanju. He holds guys accountable, expects them to go out there. Look at that. Look at that. Get over here. Beautiful.
That arm hanging right down.
They don't respect Daniels, man. They do not think he's they did not fear that guy at all. They said, come on, man. It's going to be piece of cake.
A.J. Brown and into the territory of the Commanders.
Let's go, man. Let's get these boys going on this Let's get these boys going on this offense. Let's put this in the box.
I like the energy from Slade today. I been mic'd up especially.
He is going to run.
Looks like he's having fun. That's all you can ask for. Guys, just have fun. Look at my boy Jalen. Come on, man. Look at my boy Jalen. Tell me what quarterback is doing that, man. Hold up, I gotta see that one more time. This was a big. When I saw that play, I was like, that is a fucking MVP type play right there by Jalen. This is why Jalen is so good in my opinion. Because yes, he doesn't have the big arm, but look at this. If you don't get this play, you're punting the ball and you get watched the momentum. Jalen took that momentum away from them. Look at that. That is a beautiful play by Jalen Hurts. Way to keep this game alive. Go out and just Put your body on the line. I love that.
Again up the middle. Running. Push.
Then you run the football, right? Jalen took that energy out of Washington.
Hurts.
Very much so. That play really was backward.
And it is a touchdown. The Eagles score and take the lead.
12 to 10.
Hey, let's go right now. Right now.
All right, let's see.
Oh, I'm a good player now. That ain't worth those. Hey, the city love you, man. They love you. We miss you too, big dog. Take over the game. Let's take over the game right here.
I wish he could not do that, man. He's an op. I was playing shut up with first. No, I don't know. I'd rather die all win, truthfully.
It's a running play to Robinson.
Good deep. Look at my boy Jalen Carter in the backfield. Come on.
Gives it to Robinson.
Oh,
they stand him up. They throw him back. They stop him in his tracks. They're going to go on 4th and 2.
There you go. I thought it was bad. Sorry, you two. I'm just reacting. No copyright, please. That defense is nasty, bro. I love this defense. Come on. Get me pumped up. Look at the energy, man. Let's fucking go. We haven't seen that last year. I'm telling you, this defense is has a lot more energy than they had last year. Jalen Hurts.
And it is caught.
Oh, is this where he fumbles? Yeah, I had to say I had to say you gotta keep that ball in your hands.
Thank you, Lord.
Oh.
We love you, football God.
Yeah, we're the football guys and this Grant Calcaterra.
3rd down and 3.
Shout out to Grant Calcaterra for jumping on that ball because that could be huge.
First down.
Look at Barkley. Come on, man. Saquon. Legatron. Legatron.
I'm Superman.
Ooh, Superman. All right. I love Barkley, man. Look at the leader that we have right there, man. This is what the Giants are lacking right now. The leader. It's not just the running back, man. It's the leader in Saquon. Why do you think the Eagles paid him all that money? It's not because he's just a running back. He has that leadership, man.
Stay locked in. We're going to have to make a play to end it. Like, yo.
I like this version of Slay, man. I do. I say last year he just didn't look like he was hungry enough. This year he looks like he's hungry. I like that. More vocal, I like that.
He lets it fly. It's intercepted.
Reed Blankenship.
We said it. I told you we called that. Hey, let's go.
They having fun, man. Gives me the 2017-22 vibes, man. I ain't gonna lie. Let's go finish that fucking job and win the Super Bowl. That's what I want to see. Okay. There we go. Saquon. Look at that cut, man. What is doing that, man? That is crazy. Yeah, he's not Superman. I think he's Legatron. Because only Legatron can do that. There's only one Saquon Barkley doing that. That cut was nasty.
They asked him for 0 for 3 over there with Slay. Don't let him over for you. I got 25-year-old knees. I love it. Bracelet. I'm coming.
Literally up till like 3 in the morning making friendship bracelets.
Oh, y'all want for the team? Thank you. Hey, we got Christian bracelet, guys. Oh, so y'all keep working, man, dog. Yes, sir. I must say. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, my jersey on? Let me sign it. Woo! Everybody got a team? Got a shot.
Okay. Interact with the fans. All right. Oh, you just ready to say happy birthday to Smitty? Respect. All right. Yeah, I mean, great mic'd up video for sure. I want to see Quinion mic'd up. That's what I want to see next. I want to see Quinion mic'd or Jalen Carter, one of those two. I want to see him mic'd up. That's what I want to see. Who do you think? I would love to see that because, like, yeah, we get Slay. Yeah, I like that. I mean, we haven't seen that in a while. But give me Quinion Mitchell. I want to know what he's thinking. I want to hear that trash talk. Man, could we get a Quinion Mitchell mic'd up? Give me that. Or a no, what's another guy? Jalen Carter. Give me him mic'd up. Well, I haven't heard him mic'd up. Give me that one. I'll take a Jalen Carter mic'd up. Could you imagine that? Whew. Hmm. I like it. I like it. I like it. Um, listen, I said this long. This defense is playing one for one another. And listen, this is what you want to see. Those reactions are what you want to see. That is a team that's feeding off each other. A team that's playing for another. Like last year, unlike last year, they weren't playing for another. This year they are, and I love that. And you gotta love the coaching. I don't think we give the secondary coach enough credit. What's his name? Parks. I think that he's going to have a lot of coaching jobs next year because what he's done with this secondary is impressive. Getting Quinion Mitchell on a great rookie season and looking like an All Pro uh, is crazy. Slay's having a good year. Your defense is having a good year. Jalen Carter is starting to turn up. And we've been saying it, right? Jalen Carter, the way it is, he's been here. Like I said, Jalen Hunt, I forgot he forced the fumble on a punt return with the Commanders. Just imagine if he's on that defensive line. I'm excited to see Jalen Hunt. I think Jalen Hunt is going to start eating some of these offensive linemen up, man. I think Jalen Hunt is ready to go. I think it's going to be an underrated star that's going to get Jalen Carter more involved with the quarterback pressure, Josh Sweat involved more with the quarterback pressure. These guys are about to feast. I feel it. Just watching that video gives me confidence that this defense, I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about them one bit. Because when you got players who play for one another, when you got guys that call themselves the brothers instead of just their teammates, and just the way they bond, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Fangio and in that secondary, got to give Howard Wilson some credit. Goes out and gets some good coaching. This is what good coaching does. And I love that. Nick looked like he was coaching well too. Got to give him credit for that one. We don't get to see the mic'd up Nick. We saw a little bit of that. I got to give him credit for that one. All right, give you your flowers. I wish they would show the other ones, like what happens when the play would fail. Like, show me the other side of when we were struggling. I want to see that reaction on that side. Were they the same? Were they like, doubts in my mind? I would love to see the rest. Like, don't edit the mic. Just show everything. Mazin. Right? I wish they would do that. But I'm okay with that. I mean, listen, Slay being mic'd up, I have no issues with it. I get to see a Slay that I don't think we saw in a while. High energy, looking like an All Pro again with Quinion, and I think part of it is because Bradbury's not here in this game. Bradbury going is a beautiful thing. I think Bradbury leaving as a corner, even on his team, and obviously Max being replaced with Cooper Dijon, who I had doubts about as the pick. I hated the pick because I thought we should have got Adrian Cooper. You know how I felt about it. But I'll admit, I was wrong. Great player. I think he's going to be very good in the NFL. Quinion Mitchell, man. My favorite pick in that draft still is. I love it, man. I love it, man. Yeah, I like the mic'd up. I like the mic'd up, man. Yeah. He said fly was fly. G Fish, appreciate you, man. Hit that like button, subscribe. If you new, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to this algorithm of this channel, or I'm sorry, this platform, and appreciate for all coming on, man. I really do. Any New Eagle New Eagle fan that watches me, hope you enjoy this content. You know what I'm saying? Because we want more of y'all. Definitely want to, grow my channel. I don't want to not grow my channel. But, if you rock with me, I appreciate that. The fact that you took your time out of your day, I appreciate that. As always, this channel does not grow without y'all. And I say it all on it. So, you helping me just watching, I appreciate that. Because you didn't have to do that. But the fact that you check me out, I hope you like everything you're hearing. And if you disagree with something, let me know in the comments. I don't mind debating with people. I don't mind disagreeing with people. We can disagree. We're all Eagle fans at the end of the day. We're always going to rock the green, white, black, Kelly green, whatever you want to name it, jerseys. We're always going to root for this team, no matter how bad or how good we are. That's just a fan we are. We want this team to succeed at the best possible ways. We want to win championships. That's my goal. I want to win Super Bowls. Anything else don't matter to me. Super Bowls matters to me. And I think every Eagle fan wants that. So, whether we disagree or not, we're all Eagle fans at the end of the day. Maybe we had disagreements with different point of views, but we rock the same team, and we're always going to fly, hopefully to another Lombardi trophy soon. Maybe this year. Jalen Hurts gets his first Lombardi trophy would be special. We'll see, though. We got a long ways away from the playoffs. We're getting close to the playoffs, and I love it, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. This defense is going to be I can't wait. If Jalen Hunt can get going, and you can get that production that you didn't get for a while since Hassan Reddick left, this defense can be even more. You know how dominant this defense can be even more. I mean, this defense already getting home, but imagine if our edge rushers start getting home. And your secondary playing like that? Good luck. So I'm going to say good luck. Good luck, Lions. You see us. Good luck, anybody you see us in the playoffs. It's going to be scary. I don't think you're going to be able to shut down that defense then. I think our weakness right now is edge rusher. That's the only weakness. And like I said, Nick getting in his ways. But other than that, this team has it. They got the attributes to win a Super Bowl. They got the pieces to get to the Super Bowl and win it. Not just get there, win the bitch. But we'll see though. We got a couple more. What do we got? We got a couple more games. And we got playoff time. And hopefully we cleared that number one seed. We hope the Lions lose. It could be a possibility to lose some. But we gotta hope the Lions lose because I want that number one seed. I want that number one seed. I want the players to go through Philadelphia. I want the Lions to come to Philadelphia. Oh, you come from about home. Why don't you come to Philadelphia and see what you can do? Hard place to play. Crowd's loud. Fans on our side. I want the Super Bowl to come through Philadelphia, just like 2022. It's not easy to play in Philadelphia. You saw how that worked out. I want that number one seed. I want that Philadelphia Eagles team at home with a bye week. Come to Philadelphia. I'm more comfortable getting to the Super Bowl by going to Philly. That's just what it is. I'd rather play at home. I mean, we could beat them in Detroit, but we have a better shot beating them in Philadelphia than Detroit. I'm going to be real with you. I want teams to come through Philly, Lincoln Financial Field, divisional NFC Championship game, come home and play us. Come to Philadelphia and play us. I want that number one seed. I ain't going to lie to you. But we'll see. We need Super One. Like I said, don't like, go subscribe. As always, appreciate for rocking me. Yeah. Got nothing else to say, man. Go Birds. 9-2. Here we come, hopefully. Hopefully we're 9-2. At the Hollywood Champ podcast coming soon. My guy Hyder. Probably after the Rams game. Yeah. Have a great one. Enjoy your Thursday night. Hopefully a game is on. I think there's a game on. I don't know. Probably missed it. Enjoy your Thursday night. And tomorrow's Friday. Got 2 more days after that. Game day. Let's fucking go. 8:15. Hurry up. I'm ready to fucking go. I can't wait. Go Birds.